Modeling.
Oh, on reading the... Yeah. And I have Discord right here, and for some reason my eyes just didn't drift that way.
I wonder if Brooke intends to stream.
You mean I had a choice not to? You mean I don't have to be here? Okay,
Oh,
well
no,
then,
of course you do.
everybody.
I'm just wondering if she intended to. Oh, and we did realize you could probably still do games with us on the weekend. Because you have your Steam Deck.
I do.
Granted, I don't know what you're actually doing while you're not going to be in your apartment.
Absolutely nothing. Just be bored.
Because you could always...
drawing.
You wouldn't be streaming, but you would be able to play the game and use your phone for Discord.
Hello. Yeah. Hello.
There's Brooke.
I was stalking you guys so hard and it didn't let me know.
Cool.
Don't worry, Vale didn't notice my questions either.
Or good day. Good morning. Good. Have a good sleep.
Do we just get on when he's getting off? Is that what's going on?
He's getting off?
When he's going to bed.
When he's going to bed. Yes.
No.
Well, all things considered, we're got up pretty early now.
I don't know. This is still pretty late start for me.
I wondered, I was like, is Kenji okay?
Yeah, I think it's because of the hours that he works. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing chores. Gotcha.
I mean,
cool.
Last couple months, I usually started at least 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I usually start around 7 or 8 my time.
Was earlier, but... All right.
Maybe I'll fix my sleep schedule. Who knows?
Are you streaming, Brooke?
I'm getting everything up to stream. Blender.
I guess I should open Blender. All right, I'll save this. Save it for later.
Okay, perfect. Everything's working good. Yay, even the foogies.
Oh gosh, if you hear me barking, it's not me, it's my dog.
Oh, it's totally you.
He's a barky one. Let me go find Blender. Oops, well, oh, that's still clip. Wrong thing. Okay. Blender. Okay, I have it pulled up.
Let's get right into it, guys.
Also gonna...
Java. You better claim that first prize too.
We're gonna need both of you to stream in Discord. That way I don't have to watch
Oh,
from
right.
the
Yes.
delayed perspective.
Do you guys have the follow thing or the chat share already?
No, we hadn't done that yet.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock.
Oh yeah, Sosuke does like to make himself known. He wants everyone to know he's here.
Woo! Why is it not giving me the option to knock?
Just
Oh, Discord.
it just told me you went online.
Oh, that's not Blender. Wait.
Oh, why am I not on my stream?
Oh my gosh.
You want me to knock?
Sounds good since it's still not showing for me.
Rook.
There we go. Accept.
Yay.
Yeah, shared chat.
Woo!
All right, now I'm gonna
Should
get
be
your
working.
streams popped out.
Interesting. That's a new update. Sweet.
Pop out this one.
Good morning, Java Bean.
It is morning.
Whether it's good or not.
It is a morning.
Yep, I had a good, nice big stretch there. Mm. Well, Val, don't forget to sacrifice the cube and everything else by control all.
But I like my cube.
Do you like it enough for it to be evil against you?
I suppose I should stream my screen as well. Wait,
Fine, I guess. My cube.
Good evening, my fellow Europeans. Nice.
there. Now my screen shared.
Yep, the emotional support cube. Val, you have to delete everything, not just the cube.
Yeah, you're not gonna want the camera or the light either. So press A. A for all.
Oh, gotcha. Fine, it's gone.
Alright, let me save this and I'll go to a new one. Sacrifice. Alright. So I figured we would do something that's still relatively simple and both of you would probably still be interested in doing. We're gonna make a simplified room.
Cool.
So create a cube.
I could use it then for Clip Studio. Wait, hold on.
Actually, what would be the best way to go about this? Yeah, a cube would work.
Like the movie. Look, I didn't want to sacrifice the cube. They make me do it every time. Every time. No one has given me a good reason why he has to die. But then again, I was killing pals in their sleep. So I guess I have
No
no room
room,
to talk.
monster.
No.
At least the
of course
cube
not.
knew it was coming.
Kenji announced his presence and intentions.
Okay, I'll do that next time.
Okay, so I suppose we probably should get this to scale. Let's see. Give me a second. I have to tape measure.
Yeah, it kind of seems a little redundant, right? Like, I'm going to kill the cube so that ways I can bring...
Resurrect
back.
the cube.
Yes. Yes, it's like the healer watching you fall, only to bring you back again and say, but did you die? Yes.
You're still
You did.
alive, but you're alive. Okay. So a room is 8 feet high from floor to ceiling.
Val, don't forget to do your view settings.
Your settings.
My what?
View settings. Your press N.
Oh yeah. I always forget about that too until I realize the perspective's off.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Kristen.
This.
You don't have to do this. This is just what I do because I
Good
prefer
practice.
the focal length at 90. And we can leave the clip start until that actually becomes an issue.
And then 0.001 clip start is what you taught that.
It's not
Huh?
required for everything. It's just what I do for my models.
Yep. and
Okay,
I
wait,
think
So,
press-
so okay, here.
N.
You press N, the menu comes out. The third thing down is view,
Okay.
and then focal length, I set it to 90. You could set it to whatever you want. It's what will dictate, your perspective. But if I remember right, human vision is around 90.
And that's it?
Yeah. For that, I probably was going to forget to mention it entirely. Well, I mean, there is the clip start. But those are, again, these are optional settings. And you could change it to whatever you want. It's not gonna change how anything works. Okay, give me a sec. 8 feet 2 meters. Okay, so we are going to, with the cube selected, not in edit mode, in object mode.
Oh, and
Actually,
okay.
can we do in edit mode? No. Okay. It's got to be in object mode. And in item at the top of the N menu. I don't know what to call that menu. Wait, press N again.
Sideways
Bill.
bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The right sidebar, I guess, is what you would call this. So in item at the top, we want to change the dimensions. They're currently at 2 meters. We want it at like 2.43.
For all of them?
2.43.
for all of them. You can either do it individually or you can click and drag down and it'll highlight all three and you do them all at once.
Ooh, 2.43. Efficiency.
And that click and drag thing you can do all throughout Blender, through all the menus.
Do you know?
Okay,
Nice.
so we just basically made an 8-foot cube, which is the height from floor to ceiling. Okay, so in edit mode, actually, it would have been easier if we did it before the height change, but doesn't matter now. In edit mode, select all, so press A. And probably best to go to one of the side views so you can click on one of the dots up on that radial menu.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Click, yeah,
The
click one of
Y
those.
or the
And then we
X.
want to raise the box up to where it's sitting probably just above the red line. So GZ. You don't have to be
Control.
perfect with this. It's not important, but
Well, it's
we
easy
want
to do that.
yeah, we want to get it above the 0 plane. You got snapping going on.
Yeah, if I do control.
Oh.
I
All
like
right.
the snappy snap.
Let's see. We are going to. Okay, orientation's going to matter in this. Because we're going to delete 3 sides.
Okay.
So, you remember what I told you for standard perspective? Y is in the background, Z is at the top, X is to the right on the...
Yep.
Okay. So we're all the same perspective. Delete the 3 faces of the box that you see. Make sure it's only the 3 faces, not all the others.
Delete faces.
We're basically making what do you call those things?
Oh, the little diorama or
Yeah, it's something like that. Okay. And this is going to be your 8-foot cube room. Unless we want to make it bigger. And if we make it bigger, you need to scale not on the Z-axis. Because the walls aren't going to get higher. Unless you really were like doing a different kind of room. But we're just going to do something simple like, I don't know, a bedroom or something. All right. Okay. So let's see. First thing, our normals are going to be backwards. But we can deal with that in a second. So leave edit mode. Okay.
Object mode.
Yeah. We are going to add a modifier. So we're going to add the solidify modifier, which you used on the chest. So go into the blue wrench, add modifiers, generate, and solidify. And then add thickness. Looks like probably just like 0.1 meters. But you probably actually, we want it minus 0.1 because we want them to go the other direction.
Okay.
And then we can apply this. So the
Even
drop,
thickness or no?
I don't think it matters for this.
Okay.
If we were doing something more organic, it might matter.
Oh wait, I forgot how to apply.
The little drop down arrow next to the X on the modifier.
And
Other
the
side.
camera.
There's apply. There is the hotkey, I think, is Control A with the mouse over top of it. Okay.
Oh, control A.
And something we need to do because I'm sure the normals are not correct. Let me actually make sure that they are. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think the Solidify fixed that for us. Never mind. Because these faces that are the inside of the room were like we were looking at the inside of the cube. The normals were facing the other direction, but I think when we solidified it, it realized that that it should be the other way.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Where to start?
Hello.
Yep, we are ready to learn.
We're doing
Okay.
so much learning.
Let's start with the floor.
Yay.
Okay, so we're going to add another object. It's going to be a cube. And go into edit mode. To make this easier in the future, scroll down to the bottom and delete the bottom face, because we're not gonna want it in the end.
Bottom face?
Yeah, the underside. Because it'll
Okay.
never get seen, therefore we don't really want mesh there. Okay. So now press A, scale on Z, and make it into, well, we probably have to move it up first. So GZ, sorry, about to cancel the scale, just right click. And then do GZ and just lift it up. That way it's not in the floor. This can be floating right now, it's not a big deal. And then scale on the Z, and then make it a
SZ.
thin box. You need to scale a couple times.
Like this thin
Mm,
or
Thinner.
thinner?
think like a floorboard, like a half-inch floorboard.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what we were.
Yeah, we're gonna
Construction
make
background.
boards. Is
Put
what
it
we're
at
what we're
half
gonna
inch.
do. And then scale on the y-axis.
Ooh.
Oops.
And just, we're making a board.
Ooh.
Whoop.
Okay, I'm gonna lower mine down to where it just touches the floor. And then if you need to add thickness too, like you think it's too thin, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, and once you got it there, scale it on the X until it touches the wall, or just about to. That way it covers the full length. And then set it. And then we're gonna wanna move it on the y-axis up to the wall. And then leave edit mode. Alright, now we're gonna use a new modifier. The array. So in the same drop down
But you
where,
went back to object mode.
yep, we went back to object mode.
Okay.
Modifier, generate array.
Array. Okay.
All right. So right now this is going to be a little bit confusing. The offset, rotation, and scale aren't going to be used here. Or the rotation and scale aren't. The offset is. If you notice, when you put the modifier on, it added 3 more boards, which is the count, and it did it on the x-axis, the offset of x being 1, which is obviously not what we want. So we want an offset on the y-axis. So change x to 0 and y to... We'll just go with 1 for now. Oh, it looks like it's going to be -1 because it went the wrong direction.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going to have to be negative. If the board was on the other side of the room, it would be positive. So what it's doing now is adding 3 boards. If we... Actually, hold on. Before we do any further with it, let's make it so we can actually see these apart. We're going to add another modifier. We are going to add bevel, which does exactly what you think it would.
Oh,
Beautiful.
gotcha.
And we'll probably lift that up above the array. Not that it'll matter.
But it's good practice.
Yeah. And we will want to... The amount, we're going to need to lower that because you could see how it's just chamfering the edge rather than making it a slight rounded. So let's go 0.1 and see what that does. That's better. Still too much. 0.005. Yeah, 0.005 looks like it'll be good. And segment, well, we can leave it as 1. That way there's as few polygons as possible. If this was an object that you were going to zoom in really close on, you would want to have more segments, because then it'll make the corners look rounder. If you want to play with segment real quick, increasing the number, you can see when you zoom in on the corners of the board how adding segments makes it smoother. But it adds a lot of extra polygons to do it. And for
This is
something
like
that's...
real floorboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it got 0 to 1. Gotta be choppy. Yes, it will be done.
All right. So now that the bevel is there, go back down to the array and you can just start increasing the count until you get enough floorboards to fill the space. And you might notice a problem.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Going over.
Yeah. So what we can do, since we're not applying these modifiers, these are always in effect. We can go in and modify our original board at any time right now, and it'll change all the boards. So if you go back into edit mode, which I was in apparently, you can still scale and they'll all change, but you'll want to scale on the y-axis only. And just scale it till it's about where you need it to be.
Haha, perfect.
Yeah. There you go.
Floorboards.
Floorboards.
Very wide floorboards.
Alright. Then you could leave edit mode. So at this point, we don't have to, but we can apply the bevel and array because we're pretty much done with those.
Okay. Control applies.
Control A. If you with your mouse over top of a modifier, Control A applies the modifier without having to do the drop down arrow.
Oh.
Just
Nice.
That's just a shortcut for the modifiers.
It's better if we learn the modifiers with how, or the
Ooh.
keyboard shortcut. This is so heavy in it.
You've got an issue.
Me?
Yeah, Brooke. Notice how your floor is.
La, 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 la.
You've got mesh on top of mesh somehow. Like you duplicated your floorboard.
Hmm.
Go. It's in the edit is where the duplicated mesh is. So go into edit, press L on one of the floorboards, and just hit G and move it out of the way and see if there's still a board underneath.
Nope.
No? That's weird.
Nope.
Click just a face, not with L, and move it out of the way.
Okay.
Pull it downward. That would get it out of the way. Okay, no, there's still nothing left behind. Maybe your boards are too thin and it's picking up the actual floor below it.
Maybe.
Press A and just scale on Z a little bit and then lift it up. Like make the boards thicker and then
Scale. Z. Well, Z doesn't let me. There we go.
leave edit mode and
Yep.
see if it's. Gotta leave edit mode though. Okay, I'm gonna assume it was just too close to the floor.
Too thin and perfect.
Hello. Okay. So we can either keep making things or we can start adding color.
Ooh. Color, color,
Ooh, color.
All right. So color, we're gonna play with shaders then. So one thing we haven't done yet, which Brooke knows about, top left corner, like right below, like right on the very corner of the viewport, your cursor changes to like a crosshair. It'll do this at any corner of the viewport. When it's a crosshair, click and drag to the right. And then let go to get yourself a second window. All right.
Oh.
So on this window, so notice your drop downs for your object edit, all that moved around. Like each window has that.
Uh-huh.
It's so you could be in. Actually, I think it changes in all of them. Yeah, it does. But the button next to that, to the left, is where you can actually change to different window types. And we're going to want the shader editor.
Ooh.
Just a blank box for
Hi,
now.
Butler. Oh, and you got first, Butler. Nice job. And the Daily Donut.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Butler.
I think you can press N and on that half of the window and get rid of that box at the top. I don't think we use it very often. In fact, I know we don't. You press N and it goes away.
Press what?
N.
Oh,
Just like in the other window, when you hit N, the sidebar goes away. It's the same in all
Gotcha.
windows. Okay, so I guess we'll start with the cube, which so in the over here in the top right, our original cube, let's rename that to walls. And the other one to floor. That way we can start differentiating and, you know, not leaving our layers named layer.
Yeah.
Totally not something I do on the daily.
All right, so in our main viewport, we're going to go over to the third tab now, the material preview. And it's just going to give us a gray box to start with. That's fine.
Wait, I wasn't looking. What are we doing?
In the main box up
Here?
at the top right, we're using the third material preview. The third, what are these windows? These are the viewport shader options. We're using the third one now. Third one actually lets you see some light and color. The other one, shader, doesn't affect this. This stays gray or whatever color you make it. So now that we're here, over on the left side, there's a big new button at the top. Make sure your walls are selected, because we'll do that first.
It's the Kenji
Whoa.
map.
And then
The new button. Oh, it's still hidden for you. Okay, so see where you have view, select, add, and all that right there in that section?
Yeah.
Hold your mouse over there, don't click anything, and now you scroll with the mouse wheel.
Oh. Okay.
Now, if you can't ever see a button, you just bring your mouse up there and start scrolling, and it'll show it for you. All right, so we have just made our first shader. And we are probably only going to play with this principled BSDF. So for the walls, you can, at this point, click your base color and make it anything, really. I'm not going to tell you what color walls you can or can't have in your room.
Only painting walls was this easy.
Right?
And don't forget the slider bar on the right for darkness.
Black walls. Like my soul.
Your pal
Yes,
world
puppy,
soul.
I hear you. Yes, my pal world soul.
I like that.
Puppy.
All right. Now, if you click on the floor, which I think Brooke already did a... Oh, I thought she
Renamed
did.
it.
All right. Actually, you didn't have to make a new one. I think there was one that was standard. So,
Control Z.
so the new button makes a new modifier, or not modifier, but shader. The button to the left of that, that's like attached to it, lets you see all of the currently made materials. So
Oh.
if you notice, there's a material without a number, and that's the first one. It was pre-made, it wasn't attached to anything. We can use that one.
Okay.
But if you
Go back
ever,
to the-
like, say, like right now, the floorboards are all one object, but say you made a bunch of different sized floorboards, you could just give them all the same material by selecting each board and then going to that drop down and selecting the what we'll name the floor material. So just, you know, color this as you would.
Wait, that doesn't seem right. I think I just selected the same one. There we go.
Yeah. And you can, if you wanted to, play with some of these other settings. You obviously wouldn't need much in the way of metallic, because it's wood. If you did add any, I wouldn't add like more than 0.1 or 0.2. Roughness, though, that will determine like how glass-like it is. So basically how
Ooh.
polished the wood is. We're not going to deal with like textures today, though, so
That's fine.
we're just going to deal with raw colors. Oh, so up here in the material preview area, those 4 buttons on the top right, the very last thing is a drop down arrow. If you hit that and then click on the sphere, we probably want like an indoor, so either the second or the 4th one, and it'll give us a better lighting for what we're doing. I think I like the 4th one. And you can also, in that same drop-down menu, if you do rotation, it'll change the direction of the sun. So the shadow, which way it falls.
You do the rotation? Oh. Ooh. Okay.
We're going to add a window, so hopefully we'll see light go through it. I'm not sure. Oh, one thing we probably do need to do, or would be not a bad idea, select both objects and just move them up again. I forgot when we move them up in edit mode. So select both objects, go to hit tab, press A, and then move them up over top the 0 plane again. When we gave the walls thickness, we didn't fix that.
So select them and
Be in edit. Yeah, select both, shift click on both of them. Press tab to go into edit. Press A to select all. And then G, Z, and lift them up above the 0 plane. It's just nicer when that grid isn't like intersecting in there. Though when we zoom out, the colored grid goes in. Well, hey, zoom out far enough and my floor gets the clipping issue too.
okie dokies.
All right. Let's add a window.
To the windows.
All right. What is going to be the easiest way of doing this? So we're going to select our wall. Press tab.
Edit mode?
Yeah. Well, you need to you have the wall selected before you go into edit mode. You don't really want to be able to edit the floor too. Because we're just editing the wall here.
Edit mode. Well.
So there's probably a couple ways to do this. We could do some like cuts like that and just remove our sections, which is probably the easiest way to do it. Oh no, that didn't work out. Never mind. Because because of this. I mean, I can get that fixed, I think. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what is the most efficient way of doing this. You could do it through adding a cube and using a modifier to cut out whatever the cube is intersecting.
Ooh.
Or you could do kind of like what I just did there, where you're making cuts and you're just getting them to line up. Yes, Stu, I want to introduce you to another modifier that sometimes does or doesn't work.
Ew. Yeah, sounds good.
All right. All right. Just to make things cleaner, up here in the top right click on the scene collection and hit new collection. So we get a second folder. And we're going to name this window cutter. Or we'll just name it cutters. Because maybe we'll use more of them.
Cutters, got it.
And then, with that selected, in our main viewport, add mesh cube.
In object mode.
Yeah.
Mesh cube. Got it.
All right, so the idea here is...
Wait, I did that wrong. I did an edit instead of object.
Yeah, don't want to do it in edit mode. It adds it to whatever object you were editing. Yeah, the idea is we're going to put it in place of the window. So, scale your cube however you want the window size. I'm not going to tell you what is going to be needed, but... It could be a tall window. You could do, if you wanted to, you could do like 2 windows. If you wanted to do that and double your work.
How did you make 2 windows?
I scaled it this and then I shift D to duplicate.
Oh, gotcha.
These are cutters right now. These aren't going to be things, these aren't going to be the windows, but they're going to take away the area that will be the windows. So you need to get it to intersect with your wall.
Okay, just trying to figure out how I want the window.
What shape you want?
Seems like a...
I mean, if you were really ambitious, you could also do like an arched top window. That would add a lot of complexity. Because this is just the cutter. We haven't yet built the window frame, which is going to be another thing. Are you actually going to try and do 2 windows, Brooke?
Yep.
You don't want to bevel the whole top. Well, I guess it won't matter here, but... You'd want to bevel the edges, most likely.
That's right.
And then, roll the mouse wheel to get rounded corners.
Oh, so that's how you do the rounded one?
When you do bevel, if you're in the middle of the bevel process and you roll the mouse wheel, it's just like every other mouse wheel trick. When you're doing things, it'll add more loop cuts.
Oh my god, I did all of this in object mode. I didn't switch to edit mode.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Not for this. This is a different thing. This isn't one of our objects. This is making room for objects.
Oh.
Are you both going to try and do the hard thing?
I want to do a thing, the arch.
Okay.
Why won't it? It just keeps zooming rather than adding the thingies.
Wait, I forgot how to do the.
Well, Brooke, it's probably because you're using the tool. So undo that. Just select the two edges that are going through the wall.
Oh no, wait. It was a Control B?
And
Control B.
oh, go back to selection. Go to your lasso selector, box selector, whatever, your selection tool.
Yes.
Okay. Now select your edges.
Okay.
You selected more than the two you needed. You only need the two. Not all four.
These.
Yes, those two. Now hit Control B.
Control B.
Hold your mouse away. You clicked. Hit.
Control B. There we go.
Now scroll your mouse wheel. I guess I need to do the same. And you're going to want to probably delete your second one. Because you're going to want to just duplicate the one you did. That way they're both the same.
What did I do? I had it. What did I do?
Vale, you might want to... Are you want to do a wide one with rounded top? Or...
Should it be skinnier?
If you're going to do two of them. Like two side-by-side windows. It's up to you, though. I just wanted to figure out what you're doing. Like, what are you planning? Because you might change the scale of your box before you start beveling, depending on what you're going to do.
Okay, I guess I'll do two because that just seems...
Okay, then scale it on the whole box. Scale the whole box on the x-axis to make it thinner.
Okay. That seems good.
Probably need to make it just larger in general as well.
The whole thing?
The whole thing, yeah. What are you doing, Brooke?
Exasperating the teacher.
So just remember that the bottom should be high enough to clear like a desk or a bed.
Oh.
If we're doing like a bedroom scene.
Mode, Control D. No, Shift D. And on the X. Nope.
Brooke is going for really hard window styles. Okay, Val. You don't need to have two boxes yet.
There we go.
What? I thought we were doing two.
You will,
Okay.
but you don't make the second one until you're done with the shape of the first one. That way you don't have to do things twice.
Oh. Gotcha.
Okay,
What?
so for you, select the two edges at the top.
Who is you? Me or Brooke?
You, Vale.
Okay.
Brooke, I don't know what she's doing.
N-
It's starting to look like she's trying to make a heart.
Exactly. Good job, Kenji.
Do you have any idea how hard that window frame is going to be to make?
I was having fun and I'm not committing. Here's called a Control Z.
I mean, doing an arch is going to be hard enough.
We're gonna do an arch.
Okay, Vale, I would make your window a little bit taller because when you bevel, it's going to make the window shorter.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
So
hold on.
select
I
all,
did that
scale.
backwards.
You see about how much mine is taking up currently?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go to something like that. And Brooke, I would make that a little less oblong in the arch. So if you could select all the faces that are part of the arch. Faces.
Oh, face. Hmm.
Remember, you can hit Control and click, and it'll select everything between the 2 points that you click.
I'm not the best at that
It'll
yet,
pick the
so-
shortest route, so... Okay, now if you scale and Z, it will...
Ooh.
flatten things
Fine.
out. Or invert them entirely. So you could do a full arch, or... Yeah, you could make it like a half arch.
Invert.
Oh my goodness, you did an inverted arch.
Oh,
Oh.
yes, much better. Thank you, Kenji.
Okay.
I was like, I hate that other one.
Okay, Vale, select the 2 top edges.
Okay.
That's one thing I noticed Blender
Yeah,
doesn't
then-
have.
Control B, pull the mouse away. While you're doing that, scroll up on the mouse wheel. Make yourself some radius. Don't let it overlap. That's the one thing you don't want it to do.
Is the general rule to just basically make the top one look like all the rest?
The top one?
The middle.
Top one that was
Oh,
never selected.
The very
three.
flat? Yeah, you want it to be about the same width as all the others. So it also depends on how many cuts you have, so...
Perfect.
All
Got
right.
the right mindset.
So now you can duplicate it and move it to the side.
How are you? I've never seen you in my chat. Cool. We're learning Blender. Okay, you were saying Kenji.
Now you
I
do the
should-
duplicate and put 2 windows in. If you want to do 2 windows, you don't have to do 2 windows. You could put shelving in the other area or
Don't have
other things.
want
So,
to, but don't have to.
well, it's if you do, then you don't get other things. 'Cause, you know, this is room designing.
Kenji, there's a whole nother wall.
Yeah. So, you might put posters over there.
We made 2 giant mailboxes sticking outside of our wall.
Yeah. You'll see soon enough.
It's just like the cut tool and all the other stuff, so.
Okay, so Brooke, you're going to want to select both of those, right click and hit join. Vale's already got them in the same object, so it doesn't matter. Vale, leave edit mode.
Okay.
Okay, so now we want to click on the wall. We want to add another modifier. We want generate, and we want Boolean.
Yeah.
So for this kind of cut, what I believe we want is the difference object, and then so that object with, and there's an eyedropper on the right side. There's no object listed. Select the eyedropper and click our white cutter cube boxes. All right.
Ingoing and outgoing mail, yes.
So now the Boolean, I'm pretty sure, is doing its job. If you go over into our hierarchy here, our layers section, if you will, you can hide the cutter folder.
Yay.
Oh.
So that is what the Boolean modifier is doing right now. You can, with the object selected, I think. Oh no, you can't. Well, it's hidden. Trying to think of a way to... Like right now, if I select these objects and move them down and hide them again, you can see how it's... Anywhere they are, there is not the other thing.
Interesting.
This has a tendency to make things difficult when it comes to retopology and stuff later, but because it's not... This is not taking into account anything about polygons, n-gon creation, or anything like that. So, once we apply this, like once things are in their resting place, and they're going to be there forever,
Yeah.
then you would have to fix all this stuff if you're trying to be efficient. Granted, this is also something that's not moving, so again, it doesn't hurt to be n-gons, but if you need to texture it, it's a bit of a pain to leave it as is. So for now, I'm going to just hide the object and leave the cutters
Sounds good.
folder
Maybe if we cut in the
visible.
future.
Yeah, that way we can add more cutters.
Okay.
See, now you would have to build window frames around what we have. And that's
Yes.
a lot of cube work and extensions. But you can see how the arch is likely going to make things a little bit more difficult.
Just like in
As
construction.
you do.
Actually, it would be better if we applied the Boolean right now and make the cuts permanent. Because we can use part of the wall to make the...
Okay.
Alright, so what we can do next is on the wall, select edit. And it looks like it tried to make some cuts.
But we don't want triangles.
Triangles are better than anything beyond 4 sides.
Ah.
So squares are preferred. Triangles are acceptable. Anything with 5 edges is unacceptable. 5
Where
edges
did
or
you
more.
See all those blue things coming out.
Oh, don't worry about those. That was
Oh,
me
okay.
checking normals. See, like this
Gotcha.
object here, it's got, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, too many edges. This is not good topology.
Mm.
And that is kind of the problem the Boolean causes us. So if we wanted to fix this, I mean, first I'd probably go back to this mode so we don't have to deal with the color. I'm going to just start knifing across.
Here we go.
But we don't
What was-
really need to do this right now.
Well, we don't know how to use the knife, Kenji.
Oh, well. K to activate. Click where you start the cut. Click where you end the cut. Right
How
click.
did you get it to snap?
Oh, it just does it.
It just does it?
I mean, I didn't change any settings and it just does it.
Okay, and then you enter, and then just keep going.
Oh, let go. Oh, there we go. And then you have to right click.
Yeah. And then when you hit enter, it actually applies
Nope.
the cuts.
Oh.
So don't go any higher than that, Brooke. Because what we'd probably, for the rest of them, we'd probably want to go up and over the top. And then we'd end up coming back down to the one we started at. At least that's kind of what I would do. But this is very, like, these cuts aren't going to be square. Like, I definitely made that at an angle. Cuts are not precise.
How far are we going?
This isn't necessary what we're doing. It's just
But we're
showing you
learning
how to
cutting.
do cuts.
Oh, okay.
So, I
I
mean,
did mine
cut as
last
much as you
time.
want, I guess.
Oh, there it
Get
goes.
to know your tools.
Oh, it didn't go all the way around. I have to do it
You have to do it, yeah.
on every side.
That's why we're just practicing.
I'm sure there is a better, more automated way of doing this, but
Like the modifier
I
or
don't know. The AI there might be a little dumb for it, but maybe one day. I mean, you could tell Blender to triangulify everything, and it will. Here, I'll show you what it does. So, okay, select all face.
Oh, wow.
Ew.
That
But-
looks.
but- There are no end guns anymore. It's all triangles.
Oh.
So this is more acceptable than what we had, but it's not great. Because, like, there are no more edge loops now.
Mm.
See, while, like, this, I can select the edge loop that would select this whole pillar. Or, let's see, I can select this. It ends here for a reason, but I can select this right now. But if I did the triangle thing, triangle the faces, I can no longer hold down Alt and select edge loops because there are no more edge loops because it doesn't know which way to go.
That doesn't look as neat as this side. Oh well. I'm over here making simple cuts and I look up and oh my god. I have no idea what I'm seeing. I'm so far behind. Ah.
Are you rearranging your flooring, Brooke?
Yes. My constructor side is like it can't be even.
We're not trying to be complex today, but
Getting familiar with my L tool. Scale X. E. X.
I feel like I'm so far behind.
No, don't you dare feel like that, because I
Oh my goodness.
come up with an issue is the problem. Because now all of these aren't aligned.
She's making more issues for herself.
Uh-huh. So don't even.
I've done this a lot. And none of this is necessary.
See? Undo. Yay. I never committed.
I'm just looking at Kenji's wall versus mine, and I'm like, what are we doing? Because I'm so lost.
He's just figuring it out. The teacher's
I'm making
figuring it out.
squares.
Don't worry.
Or
But why?
because we don't. Okay, first of all, we don't need to for our current project. We don't need to be doing this. We really don't.
Okay.
If this was an actual project, you cannot have a face that has more than 4 sides. All right? That is a rule for most modeling, that if anything needs to be tweaked, it just can't be done right because you didn't keep it in quads.
Gotcha.
So, like, by doing all this, 4 sides, 4 sides, 4 sides, 4 sides, 4 sides, 4 sides. But if, like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, and all of these, so this is not allowed. And it's, again, the ability to select loops. Like, you have to
Valid.
be...
Downloading brain.
Yeah.
Downloading Kenji's brain. That is the purpose of this.
I'm trying to think of the best way to explain why you do this. It's when someone has to come back later and edit it. If you're not in quads, it's a pain in the ass to do any kind of work on it.
I've seen Kenji when there's a corner sucker on his model, and he's like, no! And then you see how it bugs out, and you're like, that makes sense.
So, like,
See.
let me add just a cube. Or, yeah, a cube will work. Don't mind me. This is an example. All right, cube. Lots of subdivisions. Nice, perfect squares. I can, while holding down Alt and having face select nice, clean loops. However, if you have a segment where it has more than 4 sides, it doesn't work. It stops. If you have a bunch of these all over the place, you're going to have interruptions and breaks into your modeling where you have to stop and fix things because you didn't get the full loop cut that you needed.
Oh. Okay. That makes a
That's-
little more sense.
That's just one of the issues. The other issues is when something is being animated, each quad is made up of 2 triangles. And there can only be 2 ways to make that triangle, either from this corner to this corner, or this corner to this corner. There is no other options. When you have something like this, you have dozens of options, which takes more computation power to figure out which way it should bend it. You can have a triangle here, or to there, or up to there. And then do you do this, or do you cut through here and make more triangles? And then do you cut across? It doesn't know. It will just try and figure it out and have to do a lot of extra work to make that happen.
I see. So if I was just trying to model a Rube that I'm going to later put into Clip Studio Paint, so that way I could just have a 3D object in which I can position and draw on.
For
I don't
that,
have to worry about that.
it depends on how detailed you want the room. Do you want it textured? If so, you need to make it easy enough to do the unwrapping stage. And while you can unwrap Engons, it's not as nice to do the marking the seams. You know,
Yeah.
wherever I make the red lines, and that's where it's cut. So let's see.
Because I'm pretty sure, like, the objects that I have in my Clip Studio already that are 3D that I use, they're not textured. They're just like that, like just gray.
Like gray object. I mean, you can do that. You can not worry about the mesh at all if that's what you're going to do, but you're repainting over the whole thing. Because I assume you're not going to leave it like this, where it's gray and lifeless.
They would have color. Basically, all I need is just the shapes. Because then when you take it over to Clip, you just extract the outlines, and then like you can keep the color or whatever, but it just makes your 3D object look 2D and takes out all of the hassle of needing to draw a room and like chairs and tables and all that stuff. Whoops.
Mhm.
And chandeliers, because fuck chandeliers. I can't draw that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the 3D model, you can actually make the whole, like, if you're gonna, a lot of, in your case, the comic is gonna take place in this room, or if you're gonna use it a lot, you can do the full 3D model, like mesh it out, unwrap it, paint it, and then you bring it in to Clip and do a filter over it or whatever to make it look a little bit more painted. But I mean, it's going to be hand painted anyways at that point, so. And then you can just take pictures from different angles as needed.
That's kind of what people do. Because I went and did some research on how people are making like these extravagant looking backgrounds. And a lot of people are just taking models of rooms or whatever, putting it in different positions, and then either drawing their character over it and then tracing out the room, or there's like this extract line, so you can take the lines that the shaders give you in your 3D model, and then it just draws it on there, and then they can fill it if they want, or if it's already painted, you don't even have to worry about that. You can just throw an overlay and then paint it however you want, change the colors.
The only thing I've seen is people would take like basic shapes, usually cylinders, squares, cubes, and all that, and just like lay out a scene, take a picture of it, and they'll leave it as gray, and then it's just something that they paint over. It's just basically a reference that they paint over. It's not actually used in the final thing because there's nothing left of the original.
Yeah, that's kind of
the blocking, knowing how it's gonna go, or are you wanting this to be colorized and done so that you can get it from whatever angle and you have less work to do?
Because it's two different processes. That's kind of the thing about modeling. You need to know what your end game is and then learn how to do it. So if you want to do a specific thing, I gotta know what it is that you need to know. So do you want fully textured rooms that you can use multiple times? Or do you just need to know how to put shapes in places that way you can paint over it later?
Well, I'd have to know at least the shapes in places, right? I'd have to at least know that to even do fully textured rooms.
Yes, but to do the fully textured rooms, I have to teach you efficiency.
Right.
So,
So
do I need to teach you efficiency?
Don't worry about. I would love to have efficiency, so don't say.
Well, yeah,
that
you
don't
want to
want
do
for
modeling,
me.
so
yeah, I'm trying to think because like maybe would it be easier if I show you what I'm trying to look for and then you can say, oh, that's what this is. All you
Maybe,
need to
probably.
know is
Might
this.
be easy for Kenji.
Yeah, because then
it's easier to show
'cause-
someone a thing than to try and explain it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hold on 1 second. If I can show you this, then you can tell me exactly what this is.
Yeah, because I've never
And-
gotten into texturing. I've 3D modeled to scale so that I could, okay, the closet works like this, or this, or this, or this, or this, and I just do all those different things. Is when I remodeled my closet was like, okay, I've got the basic blocking. Let's see
See,
how it works. Okay, I need these different measurements, and
and you
voila.
can also, like, I just dumped in a tutorial into the chat. Is basically the idea of what we are starting here. Is those are all simple shapes for the most part.
I'm going to.
All right, have a good one.
Good night.
Good night, Kale. Have fun.
Oh, that's so cute. Ooh, that's the level you're gonna get us at potentially. Cool.
Well, I mean,
Hold on, I'm
those are simple shapes. You know how to do all of those. The window is really the tricky thing because we're doing cutting. But that's, again, depending on how we're doing, it
Yeah.
could be
I
simpler.
know how to do all those, but the mindset is what I'm learning. I know how to extrude, but I don't know where to extrude and what bevel to
Well, I mean-
extrude, and if I'm choosing a vertex, a edge, or a face to extrude.
Yeah, well, okay, so just look at a lot of those things right now.
Yeah.
Most of them are rectangles.
Yeah, the desk for sure. The chair's a little bit more.
The chair's more complicated, yes. But that would be like the chair and probably the lamp on the right.
Yeah.
okay. So I took a couple of screenshots from things, and it's basically like a 3D.
Ooh,
Like
Beautiful.
they build these things, right? And then like each object is different. You can kind of move it and place it however you want to. But it allows you to it doesn't look like there's a lot of textures in it. There's color.
No, there are no textures. You've got basic.
they're doing the different colors just to show a normal person what this looks like.
Right.
And
And
the
I think that
differences.
they can, yeah. And so what they do is like they kind of like this is how you can easily go into Clip and then add your colors and your textures and whatnot to build this type of scenery. And it makes it so much easier because imagine hand drawing all of this, it would take you forever.
Yeah, that'd be impossible.
To be
Especially for,
fair,
like, the time.
It would be faster for you to draw this if this was going to be a one-off scene.
True.
If you were
Yes,
going to
but
use this room a lot, yes, it would be better to model it. If it's going to be a one-off scene, it'd be better for you to draw it.
Or if it's gonna be a
Right.
bunch of like zoom ins.
Yeah, and my thing is like because in the comics that I draw, like you have to like a lot of times I'm in places, my characters are like in buildings or like walking upstairs and there's stairs around them and I have to keep constantly drawing these rooms that they're in or like buildings and stuff because it's a very fantasy style
Mhm.
setting. So I
like
kinda have to
they're in
learn.
the schoolhouse all the time.
yeah, like yeah, imagine that where you're constantly like in the school or classroom or something, and
Yeah.
or they're
If-
in their bedroom.
If that was the case, then yes, it would be a good idea to 3D model if the entire story took place in like a school, a magic academy, or whatever you want to call it. Yes, it would be good to model that if the whole thing took place in there. If it's a fantasy adventure where they're traveling all the time, you would not be able to get away with that.
Yeah, and I think so it is fantasy adventure, so there are travels and stuff, but there are like courts where they go to, and they're inside these buildings, and chapters happen inside of them.
Well, so how to put this?
You could essentially do minor tweaks to make it look different.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
so this is something you would paint over entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's not something you would worry about texturing or anything like that with.
Right.
Might be easier in the long run for different colors, and then you could add texture. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. If you're going to use this location like a lot, you can go in, fully hand texture everything, and don't use lighting shaders, and it will look hand painted because it was hand painted.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a lot of work to do it, so it's better be something you're going to use a lot. So, like,
Mhm.
I would say, like a room like this, if you were going to draw, it's hard to say because I assume you're going to zoom in on characters a lot.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, the only things you might need are actually just the chairs and a floor.
Yeah.
Because if you have everything else in the background, that could be seen as clutter,
Right.
depending on what is in the background. And then not to
Yeah,
mention,
and
you've got the other unnamed faceless characters in the background to deal with too.
Which I don't think you're going for this much detail in the long run, though, right?
Right. So my thing is more of I would be fine if I can learn how. So you know how we're building right now, which is like a corner section. I
Mhm.
could be fine and probably get away with a lot of just building okay, no one's going to see the whole room. So I can build a specific corner and have a lot of things happen at that, or build a wall, or build a
Yeah.
chair,
'Cause-
a fancy kind of chair thing.
Yeah, essentially what we're doing right now, we're building a set that you would see for like a TV show where,
Yes.
they're sitting on the couch looking at the screen, pretending that they're looking at a TV. But if you turn the camera around, there is no TV or anything there. So you never get that
Right.
perspective.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I want to do is I want to build sets so that ways I can use them and easily kind of place my characters wherever I want there.
Mhm.
And if I need to build something else like a table or something, I know how to do that. And I can set that somewhere. Basically I want to make little dioramas or whatever that I can put my
Yeah, yeah.
characters into.
It's just-
even if it's something with a wall, or a hallway, I could just do that.
Yeah, it's just we needed to know if you needed efficiency to be able to texture things or not.
Oh, then I don't think I do, because if I just need to put this into clip, then
Because, yeah, we don't ever have to do color at all in that case.
right. Because I have a couple of I guess I could show sometime like the 3D images that I do use, all I do is extrude the lines and maybe some of the shading, and then it's just there. And all
I don't
I
even
have
know
to do
how
is color it in.
extrude the line means. Like, it can detect edges?
Yeah. Oh, well, extract the line. Sorry, not extrude.
Still, I don't know how
Yeah,
it does it, but
I think it just sees the image, right, and the shading and all that stuff, and then it somehow detects it and makes your 3D object a 2D object, in which then you can just paint over.
hmm.
It kind of shows in the images that I showed you, like what it looks like. It makes them look flat, I guess, or gives them lines and textures. I don't know how it works. I'm
So-
still trying to
You don't
figure it
need to.
out. Oh wait, here. Look, this is a perfect example because using the same one. Okay, so the top is what Clip Studio does. So like the bottom is the 3D object, and then the top one is what Clip Studio does. It makes it like as if it were a drawing with shading.
Well, that just
Oh, I
looks like it
always wondered.
grayscaled it, and I don't know. I guess it detects hard edges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then you can
Always wondered.
take the gray scale part off and it'll just be the lines. So it'll be the outline. But some people like the shading and then just paint over that so they don't have to worry about actually
Question,
shading.
Kenji. Could you just do that in the Blender program with specialty things to make it look like that from the beginning?
The matte cap can probably get pretty close.
I am learning words, but the words are very bad and they're not right. And I'll say the
Oh,
wrong word all the time.
I mean, this one's pretty close. It's
almost
kind of
like
like
you need to
a
cartoonify line.
yeah. It's a cartoon matte cap. It's just one. These two. One has got really like black, and then the other one's lighter in how it works.
Hmm.
Looks like it's got a shine thing going on though.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
I mean,
it produces your lines, most of them.
Yeah. It's very interesting how it works because it just makes things like it takes the outline of the like the shading and whatnot and then makes it look like it's 2D, like it's just a drawing, and then you can just put colors over it and it works so nice. I love it.
flattens it, basically.
Yeah, the only issue is like for some of the things that are as extravagant, they're very expensive. They're like $60. But I mean, you get all the items and stuff, and you can
Yeah.
place it around however you
But it-
want.
Be more beneficial for you for your work to be able to produce these kind of items yourself. That way, you also don't have to worry about copyright rules.
Exactly. That's kind of where I was going, and I want to kind of make my own scenes. So that way is I don't have to worry about anything.
Nice.
These are all mine.
So then the next thing I'm going to point out to you is you could, if you do the modeling the efficient way, make a model with outlines like a 3D model with outlines that looks perfectly 2D at all times. And you never have to paint it ever again at any point.
Oh?
Yeah,
And then you could do different daylight times as well, probably.
if you do the shading correctly. But you can not do zero shading and it's all paint. So it will be your paint style. It will have outlines from every angle because you just there's methods to make like silhouette outlines.
Can I take a sample of your work at all, so that Kenji could at least see like, the kind of color variation?
I mean, I've seen her character drawing. I've not seen her do like backgrounds and stuff. I don't think.
Hold on. I have.
A lot.
Well, I have. I don't remember.
Because it's like, if it's more like a watercolor, then that's going to be a bit harder. But if
Yeah,
it's just
it'd be
block
harder.
painting,
So, wait, let me show you. I did this recently with a comic thing that I did. And I can show you exactly. What? Oh, God, that's way too big. Sorry, my bad. Oh, nobody sees that. I'm just talking to myself. Okay, so
So,
for
because
instance,
here's another example. There you go. That is very cell shaded. You can soften that up. But those are 3D objects.
oh, that's pretty.
oh, that is pretty. Yeah, so this that I'm going to show you here is
Because this is a
like the
whole art
background was a 3D wall.
Oh,
And
Mhm.
100% block color.
Yeah, and I took
And you have
the
a paper overlay for that granular texture.
oh, that was a noise overlay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically it had no color to it. It was just black and white. And I kind of just did an overlay over it, added some shadows and did all that stuff. But that was kind of the way that it made the wall. And be right back.
Yep, that'd be simple to do for Kenji to teach, at least. Because
Something-
the noise overlay later isn't really the easiest to do in 3D. I don't know. She could always do it after.
Oh, you could do it in compositing.
But yeah, it's not like watercolor. It's just different shading and whatnot, and you could just easily do the light.
There's something about that wall I don't like though.
Mhm.
I don't know what it is.
Might be the angle it's at, because there are two different angles for the character and for the wall. Very different. And with that
I'm
type
trying to
of
put my-
wall, it'd be much higher.
I'm trying to put my finger on it. I think I want to say it's the line work.
I could see
Like-
that because it's got very different lines.
So, well, okay, so here's what I think the problem for me is. On the left side of that picture, you got it. The wall is obviously closer to the camera. On the right
Yeah.
side of the picture, it's further away. And
Yeah.
all the lines
no
are the same
blur.
width.
Yeah.
They're
And
not,
there's no blur effect at all.
yeah, they're not fading out. They're not getting thinner as it gets further away. I think that's what's itching me.
They're good. There's a lot of lines as well that looked a little bit more, how would you call it? Noise rather than purpose.
Yeah, there is a lot.
probably more than you actually need to.
No.
Because
Yeah.
all those tiny lines, if you just got rid of them, be fine. Because if you go back to the character in the photo, they don't have those teeny tiny lines going everywhere.
Huh? I'm
It
back.
just well, we were examining the background, and there's little things about it that look off.
Not your
Oh.
fault at all. It's just the program's lines are inconsistent and jumbled.
Oh, yeah. It's probably because of the
The program
like the
is
extraction.
able to
Yeah.
get it human-like, and that's what we're
Right.
noticing.
And
It's just one
the
of those.
character you have in it is beautiful line work and everything, and very detailed and purposeful, whereas the background does not have that. It's a very different style.
Yeah.
Like it's easy to tell one is human work and the other's not. I think is part of it.
Yeah.
But that's when we really, really
That's
magnify it
that's
on
us
it. When you zoom out,
nitpicking it, so it's not a big deal. It's just
No.
the itch in the back of my brain.
If you wanted to get it more simplistic, like the character, and to match the character, I'm sure Kenji would be able to have something that kind of falls in line with that. More than if you were wanting all those detailed, teeny tiny little lines that the background has. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think some of it is
but-
like the lines just abruptly end. Like, it's hard to point out any particular one without actually showing it, but well,
Yeah, top
I mean,
right corner, the pillar, and
I guess I
it's a
could
diagonal
show
line.
it. I could drop it in Blender real quick.
Yeah, it's definitely more of the way that
Yo, Lumi TV. I think I said that right.
Hello. We're doing Blender learning. So, like, the issues I have with it, as I mentioned to Brooke, so on the left side, it's closer. On the right side, it's further. I would expect the line work to be thicker up here and thinner back here, just because, you know, you lose detail as things get further away. But the lines are the same thickness throughout. So that's one thing. The other is these squiggly lines that are obviously not supposed to be there. These lines that just end.
Yeah.
This one is very noticeable.
I think it's just the way that Clip
Yeah.
extracts the lines from the 3D object. It doesn't always
Work.
understand what the shape is.
It's a computer.
So
It
it's
doesn't
like,
understand what you actually want.
Gotcha. So
Right, and it
probably going for the aim
takes-
of making it all in Blender and having Blender go with it is more along the lines to get it more cohesive for you.
Yeah, because if you did this scene up in the background and then you went in and hand painted it, a lot of these lines would, like, all of the excess ones that shouldn't be there would not be there. And only the edges that are the sharpest would get outline.
right.
It's like there's a lot of lines that probably aren't necessary.
But gorgeous
Yeah.
work for sure.
It's just I was trying to use the shortcut that I've seen a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of people use.
I've never
Otherwise-
seen people do this kind of shortcut. I've only seen them do the
I've
you know,
seen
gray
a
block it
couple-
out and then paint over entirely.
Yeah, I've seen a couple in mangas. I'm like, how did they do that? That would take forever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, that's why I was trying to learn about what other people use. Some people use like what I did, the 3D object, and I think it fits for the purpose of giving a background and
Mhm.
most people
That
are
people
just
are
like,
gonna
oh,
spend 2 seconds on.
yeah, exactly. It just gives it something. Other people take pictures of full scenery and import it and then draw their characters over it,
Mm.
which they use a different 3D program that I do not have. And I think you need to be subscribed to it and get all that stuff.
Let's
And
have
then
you
they
have
just
more
take
money rather than
screenshots.
other people.
Yeah, those are like professional webcomic artists. And like granted, I am technically quote unquote professional, but
But when it comes to the copyright stuff and everything and buying all those things, at the end of the day, it's better to buy it yourself because then you don't have to either list their name out or read all those specific copyright rules or have an issue later with the copyright maybe expiring or them renewing it and you're not up to date.
yeah, exactly. And that's why I kind of wanted to have my own where I can do what they do, but it's mine.
Sounds fun. I'm here for it.
I'm trying to find a good example of a 3D scene made 2D through non-painting processes.
Hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm all about learning that style. That would be fun to have a full screen thing that's looks 2D, but it's obviously 3D. That would be fun to cast in.
Right. I think that would be really cool. And that I can use constantly. It's trying to draw every single like place that people come up to and like buildings itself. I don't
Mhm.
know why I can't do it. It's so much.
Yeah, you're good. There's a reason the 3D turned to 2D is a whole different art field in and of itself. Like literally, Disney's worked so hard on getting that one paper airplane. Do you remember that short film by them? That was black and white with the
Oh
paper airplane.
yeah.
That was all done in 3D, but it was
Was
made to
it?
look like 2D.
Huh.
Yeah, they worked really hard to get that technique over there. So,
So
And
this
I
is
mean
just an example I found. That is, with the exception of a few minor tweaks in a photo editing at the very end, that is entirely 3D. That is entirely in Blender.
wait, where did you is it on your stream?
Discord.
yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, I could show it on
have-
stream for everyone else, but
Yeah, everything looks good
Uh,
except for the table. The table and the cushions throw me off.
in that one,
Yeah, because I'm like everything else
I haven't
does
looked
look
too
2D
closely.
except for the table and the cushions.
you want to know why?
Why?
They were added in after. They're not
That
in the
explains
3D.
it.
I just
I got an
scrolled
eye for
scrolled to the end of it, and the cushions aren't in there. You have to go to the very, very end, and you see that they added them in after the fact, along with a
Also,
few
the
other little
table is
things.
off, and everything on the table.
Yeah, it was. If you go to like
Oh, so all of it was added post.
a minute or 1 hour 15, you see what it looks like as it enters the Photoshop. Looks like they're using. You can see what all is
Oh.
missing.
Yeah. Smart.
Then you go like a couple minutes ahead, and then you can see,
So is
oh, now
that
there's
the
cushions.
general- Hi, Kraken. How are you? Thanks for joining.
I mean,
We're kind of going into art discussion now, figuring out what Vale wants. Is that kind of what you want, Vale?
Yeah, that looks kind of in the same realm of where I was going for.
Yeah, that looks
Um,
gorgeous. And plus, you'd be able to redo all the lighting so that you could have this in the dark or in the light or at sunset and play with that. I'm doing great, Kraken. Just having fun learning Blender from Kenji, who's teaching me. I finally stocked him enough to be able to teach me now.
But yeah, I mean, you can go through that entire tutorial and like he shows you from the cube, which actually, if you go to the very beginning, there is no cube. He sacrificed his.
oh my
Sacrifice.
goodness.
Hi, Jitsu Shanken. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, it's so tiny. I need to really edit that so that I can see it better. That's
Oh,
right. there's a
actually,
motion screen bigger.
yeah, the cushions still look really flat. They did not draw them very well.
Thank you so much for the follow, Hobonswar. I think I'm getting that right. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. We are learning Blender today with Kenji. My 2 sock puppets on the screen. That is a great question. I am a newbie beginner. If you want to head over to SD Kenji's stream, he would be the one to answer that kind of question. Which
I should put
luckily
you
we have
to
a
my
shared
title.
chat, so he can help right now, maybe if he volunteers. I am too much of a newbie to be able to help. Yes, I did stalk Kenji's stream. I chatted all the time for months on end until Kenji let me into voice chat, and then from voice chat into games, and games into teaching 3D Blender.
To be fair, anyone could join my voice chat. There isn't a restriction.
Well, I wanted to respect it.
He was playing the long game.
Yes. The long friendship game. And I got Val as a bonus as well.
There. Now I have both of you listed in my title.
I was the side of prize.
Cool.
Oh.
Boolean modifier and it's falling in on 2 pieces? Huh.
Yeah, the Boolean is sketchy sometimes. The more complicated the mesh, the more likely it is to fail. It's kind of one of those things where I'd have to see what's going on. In which case, you could post the pictures or stuff in my Discord. But yeah, Boolean's, I feel like, works maybe 75% of the time. I barely ever use it because it breaks so often for me.
This is all new for me. I mainly 2D, so 3D throws me for a loop.
Oh no, I'm yawning.
Oh no. But hey, if I can learn that, then I can learn animation in Blender.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently that's where all the really good animation goes.
Welcome on in. Thank you so much for subscribing for 8 months. I don't know who's all subscribing, but apparently I have 9 subscribers, which I have no clue where it came from.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, I need to stream more.
Yes.
Stream.
And Val is streaming. We didn't even have to fight that.
Hey,
Not
Val.
yet.
we need to team up.
Huh? Team up?
Yeah. There's someone here who needs to make an account.
Oh no. I'm sorry you have to do this, but you have to. There's no way out now.
Yeah, thank you for the lyric, Jamesy. You have a good day.
She's ignoring us.
I know she hears us. She couldn't
Hear
save
what?
me. One of us. Even though I
One
don't
of
want to
us.
be one of you.
One of you.
Twitter.
Oh. It's like, huh?
Look, you've got so many subscribers now, so now you have. I hate that I'm trying to push this. This is so dirty. Ew.
I barely had to do
Why?
anything.
Fault.
Kenji, what have you done corrupting
I'm
Val?
so dirty.
I called in a favor.
No. No, you don't have to do it, Brooke. No.
If
But
that's
you
my
will.
payment for Kenji teaching me Blender, I'll happily pay it.
What?
Feeling
I mean,
No.
that is cheap.
Yeah. Are you kidding, Val? I've paid $1,000 for a class before for learning Maya, and that's not even including how much it costs. In addition to the fact that that teacher sucked and didn't even teach us anything.
So, making a
think I
Twitter
could
account
stop.
isn't really.
It's a very, very small price to pay. So
I just have this beef long thing with Kenji, and like, I was holding out so well.
that's the difference, Val. I'm taking him as my actual teacher. If he says I need to get on Twitter, I will get on Twitter. I'm not going to use my own brain. I'm going to use the master's.
And this is why I stay dumb, because I do my own thing.
You don't stay dumb. You just choose.
I choose. No.
You just
I don't
choose to be the
choose
fail
this
girl.
life.
Fail girl. Part of your
I'm-
persona now. Oh yeah, they renamed Twitter the X thing, right?
Yeah. I don't know anyone who calls it that.
I mean, it didn't take her an hour and a half to fight you for it. Have someone bully you into it.
Oh, turns out I have one already. The cheap to pay.
Mm.
Just gotta
You-
edit it so that it's not my actual face.
It's where you can post your work and the most eyes can see it.
Okay, are they gonna be nice eyes though? Is the problem?
No,
You-
no,
you-
they're not
you-
gonna be nice eyes.
You don't have to read comments.
That's true.
You just don't do it. Make a post, forget about it.
Just don't do
Then
it.
what's the point?
The point is so other people can see the post. So that
Yes,
they
but
end up following you, so that more people will see the post, so that you can display your ability and potentially get more better quality work. That is the point.
How are you getting quality work if you're not looking at the comments?
Do you need their comments to improve your quality?
Honey, you learn from Kenji, not from the trolls.
You got to remember, most of the people who are going to comment have no skill in what you're doing. Their opinion doesn't matter, except as either, hey, you're doing good, or B, you're doing bad. And in one case, one's good. The other one, well, it takes like 100 good ones to negate the bad one. So, for most people, it seems.
I mean, sure. I just think that the art that I post, of what I post, a lot
Uh-huh.
of people have opinions on that and
Oh, sure.
will come with pitchforks and
Uh-huh.
then
And none of those
say,
pitchforks can actually reach you.
look, okay,
It's
I
like
am
you're
a
standing
different
at the
soul.
top of a steel tower and they're down there yelling at nothing because they can't do anything about it.
My tower is not made of steel. My tower is made of paper, and that paper crumbles very easily. It's really
Yes.
hard. Like, somebody could say something nice, and I'm like, I don't believe you. But somebody could say, like, that's stupid, and I'll be like, you're right.
So then you do what I said, and you don't look
This is
at
why you're a fail
comments.
girl. This is why you're a fail girl, honey. My husband
You
told me to
you
read this
need to
you.
put yourself in a soundproof box, and when you're finished with your art, you slip it through the slot and forget about it.
Yep.
It goes out into the world and does its thing, and you don't hear a damn thing.
No,
Okay,
until
now
you
my
realize.
husband told me to read you this. The man in the arena. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how to strong man stumbles, or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fail while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. Well, you're trying when the trolls don't even have an inkling to try.
Thank you for dumbing that down to my level. Because I was so... All I heard was defeat.
The trolls don't try. You try by putting your hat in the ring. So they
I
can't
see.
judge.
Defeat.
Val is not a brat. I'm now following you.
No, you saw that.
Leave a comment on our post.
Oh, goodness.
Her one
Yeah.
post.
This is beautiful and 100% true.
Oh,
Rip
my
one.
goodness.
There we go. I'll just work hard at posting wonderfulness to you. Defeat. Yeah, it turns out I already had one. So, yeah.
You didn't even have to do anything.
Nope. I think I originally made one so that I could follow you on there.
Yeah, because some Twitter sometimes, just doesn't want to show things I post.
Okay, Dead Sun Prime says, as an artist, I say put it all out into the world, and if they don't like it, that's them being dumb. Very, very good words.
Yes, I agree.
Uh-huh.
I've just seen some real. Okay, so for instance, there's someone called Yaz the Bookish, and
Okay.
she doesn't
Name
even
drop.
post art. Yes, and she doesn't post art, and she
Mhm.
posts like book stuff, just
Yeah.
talking about books.
Mhm.
Apparently, an entire group of people have come on and decided that they don't like what she's saying, so they bully her and have said some horrible things,
Mhm.
like really, really horrible. Some have even made troll accounts of her name to bully her further. It's just they're vile people.
Uh-huh.
And
But that's
I
not
don't
you.
want to go back to that. N- n- mm. Uh,
So,
they
Right.
would.
All right. F you for reading a book.
Yeah,
the-
kind of.
this is again one of those, hey, you don't read the comments and you get
Mhm.
no harm.
Well, see, people like to discuss book stuff with other people. I am one of those people. I like to go,
Hey,
I love this character. I'm
Hey,
drawing them.
Hey, Vale, do you want to
Okay.
discuss with anyone about book stuff on Twitter? Do you want to
if
do that?
people-
Do you want to do that? Because it's sounding like you don't want to do that, right?
Mhm.
Well, okay, I do, but I've heard it's terrible for that. So it's kind of like
Then-
right now I'm
then
on
don't.
Instagram. But I want to discuss my love of
Then
the
do it, and if
characters.
you find it toxic, stop. That's all you have to do. You can keep posting, but just stop interacting.
Another concept, Val, is the fact that she's technically succeeding.
Yeah,
The point of art is to make someone feel an emotion, whether that's good or bad. If you don't make them feel an emotion, that's failure. If you do make them feel an emotion, that's success, even if it is bad. Technically, I don't know how Twitter works,
Mm-mm.
but even if people were to hate what Kenji's making right now because it's not the norm, they're still viewing it, which equals profit.
And if they're texting and posting about it and making the thread go viral, that's only getting more eyes on it. Because the more a post gets posted to, retweeted, or commented on, it gets amplified in the algorithm, and the algorithm decides to share it with more people. Because, hey, clearly this is a hot topic a lot of people are talking about. Let's show it to more people.
Mm-hmm. In addition,
And
to,
even if it is just a bunch of people like ragging on it and hating on it, that doesn't mean it's the algorithm showing it to just haters. It's showing it to everyone.
Mhm. In addition, Val, how many times has people tried to destroy really good works of art like the Mona Lisa or the Starry Night or anything else? Multiple
I'm
times. There's a
Well, until
reason
they got
there's
into recent
security there.
museums.
N-
Until they got into recent museums, anyways.
Mm. Yeah, so even the greatest works of art that we define today have haters that try to literally destroy them. That's the nice thing about the internet. They can't destroy it, no matter how much their opinions they think count.
They can't wipe it off the internet. The Wayback Machine is always there to collect it all.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The internet is forever.
That's true.
Plus, in the end, it's really the friends that you choose are the ones' opinions that count, not the nameless trolls that can't even have their own name
Oh,
part
and,
of their username.
and your friends are the first comments in the list, no matter what.
Yep. Like mine.
Like, if 1,000 people posted messages on your post, the people you follow are always at the top of the list. followed then by the people who have paid accounts, and then everyone else. So if you've got 50 friends and they're commenting on your pictures, well, you'd have to go through 50 comments of your friends posting before you ever get to the first real hater.
I see.
That'd be nice. Apparently, only my opinion matters.
So, you know.
Yeah, I think I'm just a socially awkward person, and I can't take compliments, but I can sure as hell take like negative comments.
Does this
I
sound
don't
like
know why.
anyone else who streams to you, Brooke?
All the fail girls?
Like a good half of streamers
Yeah. 100%.
are like that. Exactly like that.
A tortured artist for a reason.
It's not even just the artists, it's normal streamers.
Yeah, we've all got 1 or 2 levels of just like either imposter syndrome or a self troll.
A lot of people call themselves dumb. A lot of people think they shouldn't be as big as they are. A lot of people, put themselves down.
That's called being human.
A lot of people will have like a handful of people make bad comments about them, but like everyone who comes to watch their stream for the most part are all positive.
Like everybody right now, Val. Is there a single troll in your chat?
I don't think there's a single person in my chat.
Like the only troll here is Kenji.
I was wondering
That's
if that was going to
true.
get mentioned. But I do it with good intent.
Yes, good intent and love.
Oh
Yeah, even
yeah.
Dead Sun Prime, he's a big streamer, and he said he can't take a compliment to save his life. It feels like he does, and it'll go to head, and then he'll be an ass. Oh,
Goes to
people
head.
really
Oh,
love when
yeah.
you accept their compliments as well. It feels rejecting when someone's like, "Oh, I'm just going to ignore your compliment," or "I disagree." You're like, "Oh, you didn't take into the time and consideration I thought to bless you." So stop shoving my gift back to me.
Maybe
I'm
at some
in therapy for that, okay? I'm trying.
At some point, maybe we should introduce Vale to a lot of the other streamers so that she could see what they're like and can compare herself.
Yeah, like depends what flavor you want. Wasn't the last 2 streamers that you rated very nice, Val?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
wouldn't you say they probably feel the same way sometimes?
I suppose it's possible.
Uh-huh.
Why
Wait,
is this
is my
become
wheel?
Vale on the couch? Why am I sitting here?
Because you're the one with the most complaints about Twang.
Yeah. I apparently already had an account, so there's no
Look,
drama
I had
there.
a really bad experience the last time. It went horrible.
Yes, and we're trying to help you get through that bad experience.
Yep.
We're not trying to make
hard.
you have more bad experiences.
No. You have 2 friends now that are going to bat and kill and murder for you.
Murder. I can normally roll my tongue, but today I can't. I don't know why.
You just did it. You did great. Stop killing yourself.
Look, it's my party. If I want to kill myself, I will.
I would totally be like, well, I roll my R's for murder, and I don't feel the most confident about it. But I also like who cares?
I remembered
I'm
I made
into
a
that.
I made a picker wheel list of VTubers for Vale to watch to see how crazy some of them really are.
Yes. It all depends on your flavor.
Well, these
I
were
have
more,
never
I think,
followed
for
streamers
her to
today.
react to.
Ah,
So there are a lot of the bigger ones. Like Chibidoki, Krelly, Bao, Yuzu, Zen, Kumi.
nice. And that's another thing, Val. If they're adults, they're going to just unfollow and not make a big deal of it. If they're children, they're going to make a big deal of it and throw a bunch of poo your way.
There's a lot of people who are technically adults who do not act like adults. That's
This
for
is true.
sure.
This is well known.
I just had to unfollow a person, not because of anything they did, just because they were playing a really fun video game that was more horror aspect that I got a little too sucked into and gave me nightmares. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't watch you, and it's just too enticing, so I need to unfollow you. Not because of anything they did, and I didn't announce that on their thing. I just quietly dissipated.
See, that's what I would do.
Exactly. So if they're
people-
not doing what you would do, then they're trolls.
Yes,
See-
some people want to watch the world burn. I do, but I mean, mine's very different.
See, I've tried to get her to respond to the trolls the way I would, which would be like, yes, cry more.
Well, Kenji, you just love that.
yes,
Val is a lot more peace country like me, where it's like, nope, just go away. I don't want you to disrupt my calm waters.
I enjoy their
Yeah.
tears.
Yep, their tears fill your glass of water for the day.
I literally want to make a mug that when the next book comes out and it's clearly not what they thought it was going to be, that I want a mug that says those people's tears and I will drink it.
Yep.
Because they deserve it. They're horrible people.
There you go. Deadson Prime wants to know about you guys. So, I'll do some introductions. SJ Kenji and
Hi.
Val are both streamers here on Twitch. I have been stalking SG Kenji for forever because I really appreciate his 3D modeling style and really have been wanting to learn it. Well, guess what? I stalked him enough to make that happen. So all your dreams can come true.
One day.
One day. And then Val was a bonus prize. Amazing, fantastic fail girl. We're working on that. But so far she's been amazing streamer. She's not fought it as much in the beginning. SD Kenji would just full on fight her for probably about an hour to start streaming. And now she streams on her own, which that's growth, people.
Progress.
Progress.
So,
Yep.
SG Kenji does a lot of VTuber models on
Yep.
his channel. So feel free to check
VTuber
that
in
out.
VR chat.
Val is an amazing, incredible artist. She literally doesn't use a reference image, but has something pop into her head and she just instantly puts that down onto her tablet, which she'll stream that. She has an incredible ability to be able to take her own character and put it in different poses, which I'm so jealous of, to be honest.
I don't know how it happens. It just does. I was born with it.
Yep, you were born with talent.
Now we just need to get her to use references and watch what happens.
Yeah.
Don't wreck her.
I'm hoping it improves her.
I think
You
it
never
would.
know.
Like, I know that I need to look at a reference and study it and learn, okay, now I can take this reference, keep it in my head,
So
and then just do what I do.
So you see what we're doing here with Blender, where we have a main area where we're working and then a side area where another thing is? You can do that in Clip, you know.
Whoops, I killed my other thing.
You can have a reference inside of Clip. in its own little window.
Oh yeah. I forgot. I can.
Yeah. It's always been a thing.
It has, hasn't it? Yep.
Well,
So
I would love to get back to this because Kenji's getting pretty far.
I just made a window frame. It's not that hard.
So he says.
Okay.
We're also starting to notice that Kenji believes everybody has a knack ability for this. So yeah, we're getting over that.
I mean, as I explain it, you'll have it done in 5 minutes.
Yes,
How's
that's
that?
what the teacher present.
Yeah.
We're by ourselves. You saw in the homework one, we were floundering, and you were like, "Let me help."
It's just because all the other streamers I watch, I can't do that with. So I have to put it all on you guys.
Yeah, as a modeler and animator, I think almost anyone can do it if they effort. Well, how about you get over here, Dead Son, into Blender? I know that's gonna be a switch for you. Dead Son Prime is a Twitch VTuber model. He made his own model, so if you guys
Ooh.
want to check that out, that is a really cool one. He's an octopus. Oh, you do
Ooh.
Blender. Got it. You already upgraded. Got it. He primarily works in Maya from what I've seen. And he's making his own video game. His friends know him as the Star Galaxy person because his video game's primarily about that, which is incredible and insane. And I'm like, how does your computer not just... So yeah, there's a lot of fun effects. That is the ultimate goal that I would love to reach with my stream, for sure.
Oh, I see he's using Substance. I could never make Substance do what I wanted.
Okay, Kenji, what do we do with these windows?
Okay. Well, ignoring the efficiencies section for now,
Yes.
click on the walls, go into edit mode. And then, and this is one of the reasons why we want to be efficient. On one of the windows, hold down Alt. Oh, wait. First, make sure you're in face select. So 3. Then hold down Alt and click on one of these edges in here in the top arch. Or just any of the edges that connect the front and the back. So we have that selected. All right. So now we're going to hit Shift D to duplicate. And then we're going to right click to make sure it doesn't move.
Why is this not being selected? That was weird. Okay. Sorry. And then Shift D.
Yep. And then right click. It's still highlighted after the right click. So to make sure we don't edit anything else, we're going to go up to Mesh. We're going to go down to Separate. And we're going to go to Selection.
Mesh.
Separate. It's like
Separate.
Selection.
Selection.
So now that part that was just selected has been removed from the object and is now another object here in the hierarchy on the top right.
Window frame.
So we need to leave edit mode, select the new object, and then go back into edit mode.
Okay,
And then-
so object mode is a selection mode.
Yes. Edit mode is where you actually do the creation. Or object mode is the selection / movement, like especially if you were animating. It's where you do all the movement stuff. Edit is where you create.
Because I'll eventually get into animating this. Those tools I have.
So, first thing, I guess, scale on Z. Actually, let's see. Actually, we'll go scale on X first. and just shrink it in a little bit so there's gap on the left and right sides.
Why aren't you selecting?
You got the right object?
Yeah. Okay, object. Let's just do A, just in case. Scale. Nothing's happening.
You don't have it. It's not showing us selected.
Control.
There you go.
Okay. Scale. X.
Shrink it. Not too much. We're like shrink it by the width of the window frame would. Is what we're doing. Do it on X first, because you're gonna do a different distance on Z. Because of the arch, it makes things a little weird. So you're gonna have to scale a little bit, then like move it up and down a little bit. And it's not gonna be perfect, but you don't need perfection, so.
But what if I want perfection?
Yeah.
Need to leave perfection behind. Got it.
I mean, you could actually. An easier way, actually, probably is just to use solidify, probably. Yeah, you could just use solidify if you wanted to. It's harder to tell what's going on.
So undo everything and just do solidify?
I mean, yeah. Undo it to the point where it's clinging back against the wall.
Okay.
Okay, back up. Now, get out of edit. Add the modifier. I mean, you could do it in edit, too. There's nothing stopping you.
Okay, good. Because that's how I accidentally did it.
Oh.
Oh, we might want to... over in your shader section, go to the top, where you could drop down and see the two shaders, and select the flooring shader. That way it's just a different color. Oh, Vale, you're in the wrong viewport for color.
Wait, what?
Up at the top right of the viewport. You're in the... Yeah, you're in the wrong. You need to be in the third circle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Then on the left side, up where it says material, the drop down to the left of that,
spooky.
select the other material, which should be your flooring. And now it's a different color. So it's easier for you to tell what is wall and what is the window frame.
Gotcha. What are we doing with the solidify?
You're just adding thickness inward. So I think you want to go to a negative number. Okay. Yeah, mine's negative 0.02. But it could be whatever you want. And then, if you go into edit, select all, and then scale on the Y, you can have it pop out a little bit.
Ooh.
And it pops out both inside and out.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Actually, before undo that last one, so that it's flush with the wall again. We since we have two windows, we should do those same steps over there, where we go select the rim. We select the wall in object mode.
Okay.
So Val, you have to leave object mode.
Oh.
Or leave edit mode. Sorry.
Okay. Walls. Go back
And then-
into edit.
And then loop select the inside again. Shift D to duplicate. and then mesh, separate selection.
Yeah.
I'll click one of the edges.
Edge.
No. You need face select, but your mouse has to be on an edge, on one of the lines when you do it. There you go.
Oh. Make sure.
No,
it's
shift.
not- okay.
Yeah. Now Shift D to duplicate, then right click. Then mesh. Drop down up at the top. Separate selection. And you don't actually need to add the modifier, Brooke. Do you get rid of the modifier real quick?
Kill.
Select both the part you just separated and the first one.
Mhm.
Val, you need to be outside of edit.
Oh, okay. And then this one too.
Then just right click in the area and hit join. Oh wait. Make sure the one that has the modifier is the last thing you click. Is the one, so like on my screen you see where this one's orange and this one's yellow, the selection.
Uh huh.
You want it to be that way. So this one is first, and then you shift select the other one, and then you right click and hit join.
Okay, wait. So this one, and then that one. Nope, I did that backwards. So this one, and this one.
Yeah, doing it in the hierarchy there is a little different the way it functions. But yes, that is right. Now right click out in the viewport and click join.
Oh, wait,
There you go. They join together and now they both have the solidify. The only thing is the newer one doesn't have the material, so you need to go into the last tab here where the gear is, and you'll see these up here. These are the materials that this object has. You want to get rid of everything but the brown one, so click on the bottom one, click on the minus, and then click on this empty one. I don't know why it's there, and hit minus.
I missed that. Sorry.
This tab down here, it's the material tab.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want to select the ones that are not the brown one, which I don't know what you did for your flooring color.
This one.
Okay, so select the other ones. And then press the minus button to the right. And it will delete them. No. To the right of your mouse icon. There are a plus and a minus.
Oh.
Yes, there you go.
Oh. Apparently you can zoom in and zoom
Yeah,
out.
just changing the scale of the UI. All right, now you can. They're technically the same object now, even though they're separate.
Yay!
So you can go into edit, press A to select all, and then scale on the Y, and they will both extrude, or not really extrude, but scale outward by the same amount. And to get rid of where you can see the hard angles of the arch, in object mode, you can right click and shade auto smooth. And it will usually, most times, know the difference between a sharp edge and a smooth curve. That's not all the time, but there is a setting somewhere that dictates what the angle for that is. I just don't remember where it is off the top of my head. All right. So now the hard part, I guess, is like if you wanted to put like bars across the window,
Yes.
making them the exact same between the two objects. Oh, we need to apply the solidify. So in the Blue Wrench modifiers tab, apply the solidify. And the modifier that's left behind, that's the shading thing we just did.
Mhm.
Oh, that right there in that modifier is the angle where it determines when it's sharp and when it's not.
Ooh.
We were just modeling a room at the time.
Yep.
This could turn into anything.
Yep.
All right. So now we have the basic window seals. Trying to think of the best way to. Do we want to be efficient or do we want to just get something that looks good?
That is the question.
Because, I mean, we could just make some boxes. Like, we can take a cube. Hold on. I'll make it its own object for now. I can just go mesh, add cube, give it the material. And, you know, be dumb about it. No one would ever know, right?
Nope.
How will they know? Okay.
So if you want to do that, you could do that. So we just made a cube, scaled it to where it was a bunch of long rectangles or bars, or however you want to think about them. Yeah, hard surface is kind of its own special thing. You can get away with a lot of stuff like this because, you know, it doesn't really matter. There's no extra vertices by stretching it through the walls. But at the same time, like, if you're going to make something organic shaped and be exact about it, like the arches being a simple example, it's not as easy to get something to fit it. Yeah. I mean, it's especially hard if you get something, let's say, like a desk lamp that moves on a flexible arm, and you want it to be able to move, you got to be like really precise about things.
When you duplicate it, do you do that in object mode or edit?
I did it in edit. I would eventually go into, like, if I did in object mode, I'd eventually go and merge them all together. Either way, so.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay, wait, why is this not? Okay. I duplicated it. Oh, okay. And then I'm trying to move it by G and C, and it's not doing it.
All right, what are you doing?
Okay, I need to. Okay, so I have this.
Yep.
I'm moving it down. Cool. Then I shift D to duplicate. Yeah,
Yep.
It's got a duplicate.
At this
Okay,
point, you're
then I
moving
hit-
already. At this point, you're moving already, so you don't have to hit G.
Oh.
You can just hit a letter.
Oh. Okay.
If your toe's looking to the left, you might want to see a doctor.
Huh?
Oh, in chat. It still doesn't sound good.
No.
It sounds like at the very least dislocation.
Oh, not the first time it's happened. Okay.
No.
As long as the doctor knows what's going on, then great. But don't rely on us.
We are not medical professionals.
Barely blender professionals, except for Kenji.
I mean, I could be more professional. I would want to be more professional.
Your windows look so nice, Kenji. Okay, I'm copying yours. Mine look like bars to me.
Oh, you got two verticals versus... Yeah, they are kind of jail-like. Just type 90 Vale.
Delete an entire object.
There you go.
Thank you.
Kenji. How do you delete an entire object?
If it's selected, just hit F for faces, and it'll go away. If it was an actual separate object, you would do it in object mode, but I could tell you've got other things in that object, so. All right. That's more or less your window's done.
Yay. I did a window.
At least visually. Let's see, if we're using that first video I showed as an example, we could do like a bed or a desk. This is the next big object.
Desk.
You want to do a desk? I mean,
Yep.
we could build it the same way at a bunch of boxes. So, okay, before you start though, what I would suggest doing, you know how we made the cutters folder up in the top right?
Yep. Mhm.
Right click the top one again and make another folder and rename it to desk. And then that way, whenever you make a cube, they'll all be, or cube for the desk, they'll all be in that folder. Just so they don't get cluttered up with the other stuff in the first
Wait,
collection.
what? Why are these under desk?
You move them. Oh, they're not under, they're not in it, they're
okay.
under it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, have that folder selected, and then the new object you make will be in that folder. So object cube, scale your cube. Do most of the scaling and editing in edit mode, which you are, Vale. And I wouldn't worry about positioning it. Just make it in the middle of the room, and we'll position it later. Basically, start with your big slab. And I would try and leave it as centered as you can. That way the legs are easier to make, Brooke.
Okay.
Like I'd actually do the use undo to actually get back to true center.
Mhm.
Okay. So basically, don't move it on the x-axis.
Got it.
Just build it right there.
Don't have to tell me twice to be perfect.
Yeah. So because the origin point is the center of the object. So wherever you move this doesn't change that when you're in edit mode. Basically, in edit mode, you're not supposed to move anything. You're just supposed to scale and all that kind of stuff. And the reason would be for the next part, if you want legs and not have to do all of them individually, you can just add another cube, which is a separate object. Scale it down, and this one will get moved. And just make a leg out of it.
Why would you make a separate object rather than extruding a spot?
Because we're going to want to mirror it.
Ah.
And we don't want to mirror the desk plane.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. So once you get one leg, you will duplicate it once. Actually, you don't have to duplicate it at all. We'll just use mirror twice. You just put it in one corner. I probably made mine too big, actually. My desk.
Whoops.
Welcome back. Oops. You just get it close. All right. So I think both of you are about there.
Yeah, mine's floating in the middle of the air. I
That's
can't
fine.
remember how to bring it down.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So to get the extra legs in object mode, have it selected. Add the mirror modifier, and it should make one to the right or left, depending. And then you can also, in the mirror modifier, hit the Y axis, and it will give you the back legs.
Oh. Well,
At
look
that
at
point-
that.
You can apply the mirror modifier.
Did I do something wrong?
Yes. Do you see your origin point where it is?
Yeah.
No. That's not where it is.
Hmm?
Your origin point for your leg.
This sucker?
Nope.
No.
That's the that's the cursor. Yes. That should be at the cursor. But you moved it in object mode instead of edit mode.
Ah.
Okay, it's easy to solve. It is very easy to solve right now. All you have to do is hit Shift S. Wait. Is it this way or is it the other way? No, wait. It's right click. Right click, set origin to 3D cursor. Oh, you moved your 3D cursor. Okay, so the only way to solve that is Shift S, cursor to world origin. Okay, now right click and set origin to 3D cursor. Okay, now in your modifier, turn on X and Y. Nope, you needed that. See, there's one leg, there's the other leg. The mirror is based on where the origin is. That's why you have to try and leave the origin, or the object origin point at the 0, 0, which is where the 3D cursor typically sits.
Okay. Thank you.
So just remember, if you move an object in object mode, you move its origin as well. If you move an object in edit mode, the origin stays the same.
Object modes to create the object, edit modes to edit location and everything else about the it. Got it.
Yep. I just remember Kenji saying object mode, create it, and then switch to edit mode immediately after.
Typically.
And then apply.
Yeah, you could apply it. And then if you wanted to do like a desk that had drawers to one side, you can add another cube in there. So object, cube, go to edit. And if you wanted to, this cube, you could also, like... let's see, how would I make shelving in there? If I wanted to make 2 layers, I'd do a cut, select the front face, extrude, scale, extrude inward. Where'd your other pair of legs go?
Right here.
So you can do solid leg desk?
Yeah. Although, would that be how you would do it? Or, I think you'd just make a box probably and make it like that and then mirror it.
Oh yeah, the legs, yeah, you wouldn't have to do the y-axis thing for the legs. You would just do the x, and the one leg would be the full length of the chair. You didn't have to delete that, you know. You could have just stretched it
No, I
out.
want to restart. Because I did it wrong before, so I want to relearn to do it right.
Oh, what did I do here?
Oh my god, I looked up and you have shelving already. Wait, what? Hold on. I just got the box.
Just wait for Brooke to catch up a little bit. But there's definitely different ways to do what you're trying to do with a different desk style like that. But I'm not going to that right now.
Mm.
I'm guessing we delete the face.
No.
Okay. Then I won't do anything.
You'll be extruding the face.
Oh?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't do it
Not
yet.
what I
Wait till Brooke is close. That way you can both do it at the same time.
Yep, I'm just waiting. I really hope I don't forget everything in a month when I come back.
You're going to be gone a month?
About.
Ooh.
No, we need to get that goat screaming veils. You should go do that.
Huh?
You just have to go to Tangia and add it. All right, looks like you're about the same place. So, do you want like a shelf in there, or do you want to just one big cubby, like if it was going to fit a computer or something?
Shelf is good.
Okay, then make a loop cut with Control R, and just kind of raise it up So it's one side is higher, or you already set it. So now if you double tap G, you could move it. There you go. Okay. Are you ready, Brooke? Or are you doing this shelf too? That's gonna be a thin shelf. Okay, so select one of them. Doesn't really matter which. Probably the bottom one, because it's most square, the face. And then hit E for extrude and immediately right click. And then press S to scale and bring it down a little bit. Down. Okay, Brooke, your mouse was in dead center of the object when you hit scale. So undo that. Yeah.
Thank you for the save.
Yeah. So, and then now you can extrude again and push it inward.
Ooh. Ooh.
Don't worry too much about where it is, and then you do the same thing for the top. Select the face, extrude, and then immediately right click, and then you scale. And just be aware with this one, make it even left and right, and then you'll have to scale on the Z axis to get the height the same. Even that's not going to be perfectly correct. And then I'm going to show you a trick to make sure that the back face of both sections are at the same distance.
Mhm.
So select both of those back faces.
Mhm.
Now hit scale, Y, and 0, and then enter.
Ooh.
Actually, no, did that? I don't think that did it.
Not sure if it did or not.
Oh.
Or unless I already.
Wait.
I can't tell.
Nope, it did not. I'm looking at it in wire mode. Oh, scale Y 0. Yep, now it did it.
Did it do it? Didn't do it for me either, so...
I had to do it a second time.
Still not doing it for me. Or maybe my perspective is just weird.
I had to do wire to see it.
Yeah, mine's not right.
I don't know if mine's right or not.
And then
So-
I hit the scale.
Up in the top right, Vale, where you select gray color, those 4 circles, the most left
Uh-huh.
circle is your wireframe.
Looks
And
like
yours
they're
is right. For whatever reason, mine is not wanting to
Lord.
do it. Curious. Oh well. No, I don't really care. It worked on the x-axis. Why? I don't have a modifier. I don't know what's up with that. Oh well. So at this point, if you haven't, you can either use the flooring material for the desk, or you can make a new material and give all the parts a different color. And I'm going to click all, because in my case there's 3 objects. I think it is for you guys too. The top, the legs, and the shelf. And I'm just going to right click and join them in object mode so they're one object.
Mm.
At this point, the mesh is finished, so go ahead and move it in object mode. Once the mesh is finished, then it doesn't matter if you move it in object mode.
Well, I did something wrong. Fine.
What do you have selected?
There we go.
Okay. Looked like you had the floor selected as well.
Yeah, I was messing with the floor.
Wait, what? Why? I have it selected, right? I have
Okay.
different-
Vale, go select all 3 objects.
Okay.
You can do it out in the viewport mode. You don't have to do it in the hierarchy either.
Oh,
But you've got it. So now right out in the viewport, right click, hit join. Oh, you're in edit mode. Get in the object mode.
oh,
Joining is done in object mode. Okay.
okay.
Hit G and move it around. Make sure it's the only thing you've merged together. Okay, it looks like it. Right click, and it'll go back to where it was. Now, on the right, the last one, the red materials tab, is where you want to go. And you want to delete the empty material, which is that one. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So now you can move it in place. Or scale it, or whatever you want to do.
Object mode or edit?
You can move it in object mode. You're done editing it, basically, so feel free to move it however you want. And you can always reset where the origin is later on. You made a big desk.
I did. A giant desk.
So it's like you're making an office.
Apparently. I mean, I could scale it down, right?
You can. I wouldn't scale it. What I would do is I would grab all the vertices on the left side, so all the leg vertices and the corners of the desk on the left, and I would just move them to the right in edit mode. Here, I'll show you the way to do that, actually. So select your table, go into edit mode. You are. Go up here to where the 4 circles are, but instead of hitting them, hit the squares on the left to get X-ray mode. And it lets you see through to all the vertices and let you select all the vertices. So what you want to do now is make sure you're in vertice select and just select everything on the left. And then hit GX.
Whoa. Okay, that's cool.
Hello, we're doing Blender tutorials. Hello. We've got someone on kick. What are you doing now, Brooke?
Making window panes.
Doing what?
Window pane.
Oh, you're making the glass. We could do that.
Did you make that out of a plane or a box?
It could be a plane. You can always extrude a plane and instantly it becomes a box, too.
Okay, rotate. Can you do 180? Kinda.
I mean, yeah, but it's gonna be the same.
Yeah.
You will be changing which way the plane is facing. So in terms of the normal, it's facing one way and you just flip it over. Okay, Val, if we're gonna do window real quick, the glass, just go in object mode, add mesh plane, and then, I mean, I do it in edit mode, just GZ, move it up, rotate RX 90. Just kind of put it in place. You did forget to give it a letter. So RX.
RX? Oh.
Yeah. 90. Enter. And then GY to move it back towards the windows. And get it, roughly centered. Oh, you didn't give your window bars the wood color. You just left them white.
Oh, did I not? Oh.
Oh, did you rotate on the wrong axis?
I don't know.
Me?
I
No,
don't think I did.
Veil. Well, it looks like it's popping out of the wall near the corner of the... Okay, well, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just the angle of the camera. Okay, I would click on your bars and give them the material. Again, you can click in your viewport right on the bars.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the left side, right next to new, the drop-down menu. And then select the right material. There you go. All right, so in object mode for both of you, click on the window plane. And you're gonna go hit new material on the left. You're gonna give it a slight blue color, probably. And then you're gonna turn the alpha down. And the roughness down too. Probably not all the way to 0, but like 0.1 or something. And you're probably gonna see static.
Mm-hmm.
That's mostly normal for this stage of the process. You could change that, I believe. Yeah. If you want to change it so it's not static, have it make sure you're selected. I don't know if you are, Brooke. I can't see your selection window for some reason. But yeah, then you go to the material tab on the right.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
There will be a settings drop down. and then a surface drop down, and then the rendered method, change it from dithered to blended, and it won't do the staticky thing anymore.
Mine doesn't look really see-through like yours does.
Turn the alpha down further. I mean, you could see through it. It's probably it's a combination of the light being on the outside and hitting it,
Oh.
and your light setting. Window glass is actually its own kind of material. So this principled BSDF, there is actually a glass BSDF you could use in place. And it should give you more of a glass-like. The problem is I don't know about transparency.
Interesting.
But the principal BSDF has the alpha transparency, so I just go with it. Because, I mean, we're not looking for, like, super realism.
Right.
Yeah, Brooke, do you have, like, when you picked your light source, did you pick, like, one of the nighttime ones?
No. I don't know. Let me see. Can you see this? No,
Okay.
I chose the third one.
You chose the third one.
Here's the fourth
Try
one.
the fourth one real quick. I want to see what that looks like for you. Why is it... Did you just choose dark colors?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because it looks like it's night on yours. It's probably
Yeah,
just your
it's
color
dark.
choices.
Yep.
It looks so pretty though.
Thank you. So does yours. And Kenji's looks amazing and looks natural and real.
I like how there's so much personality in our houses, even though they're literally the same, they're different.
100%.
I want to try something. I'm trying to change the look of mine real quick. Oh. Shader to RGB. Oops, I didn't mean to have this on the glass. But okay, copy that. Don't mind my wizardry.
What in the wizardry are you doing? Oh, you're using shaders to... Wow, that's dark.
Trying to make it look 2D.
Ah. I was thinking about that too, because I was like, I
The
could build a
roughness is throwing
room,
it off.
have it as 2D, and then screen cap it, and throw it into clip.
Because now it's just color. There's no like gradients.
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically how you make a 3D room look 2D. However, there's still some issue. Like this wall should still have like a shadow being cast on it, but that may just be that I didn't tweak this to the right amount. There we go.
Oh.
Of course, there'd be a roof and you wouldn't actually have this shadow line. Well, I'm just playing around. There it is, back to what it was. My
I
little
want to
extra.
figure out a way to put outlines so it makes it look like it's outlined.
Okay. Select your desk.
Okay.
Go to material, or not materials, but modifiers. Add a solidify. Let me remember. Go to your materials drop down.
On the left
In the modifier. In the modifier.
Oh.
There's a materials drop down. Material offset, change that to 1.
That's not 1. Odd.
Is it set to 1?
Yep.
Okay. Go into your material drop down.
Here?
Or not the drop down, but sorry, the materials tab on the left, the red box. Yeah. Hit the plus icon on the top right. We're adding another material. Top right of this section. Yep. Make new. You'll notice it was the same button and it added a thing over on the left. Change the base color to black. Okay, now go back to the modifier tab. Let's see, what was the trick? Hmm. You just gotta give me a second. Oh, right. Let me see if it was that. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. Oh, there we go. So put the thickness to like minus 0.005. Oh, your desk.
0.00.
Go down to normals, the drop down in there. So the first drop down, and hit flip. And then go back into the materials tab on the left. And scroll down to these settings down here again and hit the backface calling camera. The problem you're going to have is your desk color, the natural color, is dark. So you're going to have a hard time.
Yeah.
Also, you want to turn on that black material on the left, turn the roughness to 1 so it's not shiny.
I mean, it kind of does what I want. Like, I can still see it.
Yeah, it's not quite what I was expecting. But, like, if you look at mine, you can see.
I see here.
Mine's not perfect, but I think it's just the way I made the desk. But it's, like, adaptive to, like, where the black line is. Like, it's not on the top edge, but as you roll it over, it appears and the other one disappears. So it's more silhouetting or doing like really hard edges. And you control the thickness of that line by the thickness in the solidify. So if I change that that first number.
Oh, I see. It made it really thick here. Interesting.
With the nicer objects? Not entirely sure what you mean. My blender is not that different from stock. I have this window open, but that's just a drag from the corner out and you get a window.
I'm pretty sure this outline thingy is what my Clip Studio Paint had with the 3D models. So it was easier to extrude, but it does make the boulder lines look bold throughout. So that's probably why a lot of I don't know. It's a little weird sometimes. I'm still trying to find out what's the best way of using a 3D object in my 2D drawing. For backgrounds. But this helps.
How do you get good? I mean, the final look of a model, it depends on a lot of different things. Like, from the shape of the object to the shader you're using to the normals of the mesh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Vale, if you ever want to turn that what we did with the outline off, you just hide the solidify modifier. Oh, and I noticed the light isn't passing through it when it's on. That's probably another setting.
True. Is Brooke making a monitor and PC setup?
Kind of looks that way.
Like, he started referencing you, so I was like, okay, guess it's free time for me.
Neat. I think this might be it for me. It's almost 3. I still got to get packing because I got to leave today. So
Okay.
I made a corner of a room.
Yeah.
You just need
And
a bed.
desk. I do.
The next step would be a bed, and then like shelving, and then the chair, and whatever you put on the desk. Posters on the walls. Most all of those are rectangular objects made with cubes. And the bed is, again, all rectangular objects. The mattress, you just might add bevels to it. Same with the pillows.
This was interesting, making the little desk with the shelves. I feel like that will be something I'll need to remember.
It's not efficient modeling, but it's effective. And because it's something so simple, like my desk has 112 triangles to it. And you know, my character models have like hundreds of thousands. So in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing in comparison. Might be a little tricky to UV unwrap because some of the edges are hidden inside of other boxes, but
Probably.
should be doable.
I think the next thing I want to do is to make a background. I like the way that you have your background.
Like my stream backgrounds,
Yeah.
the crystal stuff.
I want to do sort of like a space looking thing.
I would have to think on how to maybe possibly do that. Particle effects are not my specialty. Like, my background is a plane that has a whole bunch of cuts crisscrossing it. And then there's a modifier called displace, which pushes and pulls on mesh based off of a texture.
Oh.
So that texture is just slowly scrolling, and it's just like a texture of static. So, as is, you know, it's hard to explain. Like, black pushes, white pulls. So as the texture moves across the displace modifier, it pushes and pulls the vertices. And then there's just 2 layers of it, and they're transparent, so that's why it looks like things are shifting. One layer's behind the other, and they're shifting in different directions.
Interesting.
For, like, stars and stuff, I do not know. I mean, there's actual particle effects that might do that. But that is something that I would have to do tutorials on, I think.
Yeah, I might just have to learn how they do that because I want a space background.
I mean, it might
Or
not even be
something.
it might not even be a Blender thing. Because space and stars are so distant.
Or like After Effects, maybe.
Yeah, it might be something like that. That would be
Oh,
easier.
great.
I mean, if I have to do tutorials on it in Blender, you might as well do tutorials on it in the program that's best suited towards it.
Yeah, I just don't have After Effects and I can't afford another subscription to something.
Yar. I think there's other programs that essentially have the same thing as After Effects. Can't remember
Hmm.
what.
Probably. I wonder what
so-
I'll...
Other than Live 2D.
Nah,
There's a lot of
yeah.
there's a lot of things in After Effects that are similar to Live 2D. But I think this effect you're thinking of is definitely not a Live 2D thing.
Nope.
Yeah, usually backgrounds of that distance in Blender are done with HDRIs, which is normally real world surround sound pictures. Not surround sound. Surround just surround images, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Though there might be some simple ways of doing things. I mean, you can play with the static texture node to the point where there's only a few dots, and you can make them bright, and then you can give them emission so they have a glow effect on them.
Oh,
You could possibly
I
do
could
that.
do that.
And then you would layer a mask over that so that you could, have like a galaxy
Mm-hmm.
like the Milky Way.
Well, I'll have plenty of time to research and sit through things while I'm sitting bored.
Just
Too bad you
where are
don't-
bored? Why are you gonna be so bored? Why are you choosing to go?
I wish I didn't have to, but of course there's going to be painting and tearing up tile and carpet everywhere, and it's just going to be miserable.
Miserable.
You can't just hide in one
Misery.
room until they've finished everything else and then move out of it and let them have that room.
Yeah. I wish. I'm sure the fumes of all their painting and everything is going to be lovely to sit through.
Too bad you don't have a laptop.
No, I just have my iPad and my Galaxy Tab that I will have with
You
me.
have an iPad?
I do?
You can access your computer remotely via your iPad.
Can access a Windows computer on a?
Yeah.
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 I can.
Yeah.
The free one I know of is through Google, remote Google. As long as you have like Google Chrome on both, yeah, you can totally set that up.
There's definitely some lag involved with it. Like you wouldn't want to play games through it,
No.
Mm-hmm.
What did I do?
but yet you can. It's like any of us taking control of your computer. It's the same function.
Mhm.
Which is you taking control of your own at
Interesting.
distance.
Val, you should save.
Yeah, if you're
Oh,
gonna save,
yeah.
I might as well save this too, because we'll probably come back to it.
Yeah. Sorry, Kenty, we're taking up valuable space on your computer for a dinky little project.
I'm sure this one's like a 5 megabyte project.
But
But where do I put it?
yeah, if you want, I could help you through the steps of how to remote into your thing from your iPad if you want.
That would be helpful because I have a lot of work and stuff on my computer that I have to figure out how to transfer. It's going to be a lot.
You might not be able to like draw through it.
You can.
Can you? She
Yeah.
like
Well, I
she
can
would
draw
get
on my
pen
iPad anyway.
pressure and all that.
Yep.
Really?
I believe so.
I mean,
I haven't
that's
tried it
not
exclusively.
that's not too much of a worry since I do have Clip Studio on my iPad,
Mm.
so I can draw. The only thing is I can't really stream, so
But you'll have access to your. Oh, that would be a problem though. She's got like an ultra wide monitor. She's got a 2 monitor setup, no less. One of them's ultra wide.
I
Yeah,
have
it can
3
flip to
monitors.
Oh, 3.
The remote can flip to all of them. Mine does too. Whenever I have to work remotely for work, that's what I do through my iPad. It sucks, but it works.
Yeah, you know what? I would love to learn how to do that.
Yeah. So we could end the stream and I can help you with that real quick.
Hmm.
Because literally once you get it set up once, it's forever good.
Really?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, she really is. She's like, I want full access.
Little do you know, she's getting spyware onto your computers so she can sneak on when you're asleep.
Yep, 100%.
That's fine. You can have it. Have fun. Have at it.
This was the whole plan. I stalked Kenji forever so I could get it to Val and her computer.
I told you she's playing the long game, but
Yeah.
it's extra
Find her,
steps.
find her homework folder.
No. Oh no. Can you imagine if she found some of my reference folders for things?
Oh.
I mean, I just assume everyone's art reference folders are the same.
Yes, and it's called for science.
Uh-huh.
For sciencey reasons.
I mean, they literally make you do it in art school, so
Yeah, I had to do that class. Luckily, we had no guys that session. Even the teacher was shocked, so I was yay.
be glad that you weren't my cousin when he went through art school and had to do that painting. He got the worst shot.
Oh no!
And the worst thing about it is, for whatever reason, they also had they put a baby doll in the shot, and it was looking at the area in question, and my cousin just had the straight on view from where he was sitting.
God.
Wow.
Oh, no. This is one of those portfolio pieces that I refuse to show anyone.
Oh no,
Yeah,
this
I'd burn
this
those long
canvas with this art has been randomly left at family members' houses throughout the years. because no one wants it. It's the cursed object of the family. It's like when whoever has it is planning a trip to another family member, they take it with them and leave it in a room somewhere.
Oh my god.
No, yeah, I burned mine on purpose. I was like, yeah, these drawings great. I got a grade on them. I'm burning these. I don't want someday to have kids and they find them.
Yeah, well, if you're doing
Um,
things on the internet is forever.
At least
See,
it's not
mine-
my fault.
Mine was a lot worse. I was much, well, I say much younger than I am now. I was like maybe 8th grade, drawing some hentai,
Yeah.
but like hentai, and I had it in a notebook, and these were things where I was like, sometimes you just gotta draw it out. You just gotta draw it out because it was in my head, and I was like,
and you
no one
had
can
this-
ever know.
Where did you take this book?
No, it's even worse. I left it in my room.
Okay.
And lo and behold, I come back from school one day and my room has been cleaned. I did not clean my room. And my notebook is missing. And I'm like, oh dear God, where's this notebook? And I find it. I find it on my mother's desk. And I'm like, she knows too much.
Oh no.
And I took that notebook and I'm like, I am not going to have this conversation. No, we are not going to talk about some of the very, very triple X-rated things I have drawn at 15. So I took the notebook and I destroyed it and I threw it away. And I was like, if anyone asks, what notebook? I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't exist. Like, she never brought it up, but I know she knows what kind of daughter she had. Oh my God, I will never live it down.
Honestly,
It was so bad.
I would have been like, well, at least you're processing it. And in an
Oh
art
my
form
God.
too. Yay.
Yeah, it was very artistic. That's
Not
all
with
it
your
was.
body.
See, the silver lining is at least she was doing it on paper and not herself.
Right? Yeah. It just
Oh,
begs
that's
to
not a good
differ.
thing.
Where did I get those ideas from? Because they were not
All being
kosher.
horny.
Right?
Though at that
Like-
point, I would also be going, okay, what websites is she going to, and how do I block them?
Yep. I'm like, okay,
yeah.
computer time. Monitored. Got it.
No, there was so much. Oh man, that was so
Oh, I need to get
embarrassing.
some food.
Yeah, food. I've got packing to do.
And to feed yourself, Val. Don't forget that.
Yes, I will feed myself. Saturdays I can still play because, like Kenji said, I have my Steam Deck with me, and my phone
Get on
can connect to
Discord with your phone.
Discord.
Yeah.
Can your Steam Deck run Pal World? I don't know what the capabilities are, so
So I can only imagine it's made to do all.
I mean, it's
games.
made to play games, but it can't do well, I mean, it could do a lot of games, so I'm sure it could do Pal World.
I do think Pal World is one of the games that it says it can do pretty easily. I would say the Windrose game. The
Maybe
only
not.
issue is the text is really small. That's it. But everything else it says it can run fine. It's just the text is really small and you have to magnify it. But other than that, like, I mean, I've played Baldur's Gate on there. So
Oh, nice. Oh, that reminds me. I should play Baldur's Gate with my hubby.
I still need to finish the third act. I'm right there.
I feel
I'm
like
on the
no
end.
one ever actually finishes the game. Like I
Mine-
don't know anyone who actually has.
Yeah, it's a long game.
I know people who are on their like 10th run of the game,
Dang.
and yeah, I just
We just found out you could play 2-player on one game.
Oh
But-
yeah,
You just have to
yeah, you
have
can
2
split
remotes.
screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, but who would do that?
My husband and me. I want to pay for a second Baldur's Gate.
right?
Would you do that on like a
Uh,
TV or?
Yeah, projector.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I feel like two people sitting at the same desk at the same monitor might be feeling a little cramped.
No, we have a giant projector. Trust me, I do things well. Most people see my setup and they're like, "You have my dream setup." I'm like, "This ain't mine."
Oh. Yeah, I've seen projectors, but I never really like. I don't think I'd do anything but like movies and stuff on it, just because you have to have the right lighting conditions.
Hmm.
We have an HDMI cord and ours is pretty set up. The newest.
So I mean, like you wouldn't want like sunlight coming into the room.
We just have ours hiding behind a bookshelf, so
Yeah.
it does great. The
Like-
newer ones are way more powerful.
Oh, so even like in the middle of the day with lights on, it's not an issue.
Yep. Correct.
Because I always knew projectors to get washed out when other lights were on.
If you want
That was
like
old
super
technology.
HD monitor level,
Yeah.
yes, turn off all the lights.
Yeah, because like I definitely wouldn't do modeling or artwork related on it.
Well, it's fun. It allows me to stare at a screen without having the lights stare back into my eyeballs, so I can last longer.
Oh, we never got around to
That's
doing the
nice.
chat thing either.
That's right.
One day.
Well, you guys can learn and then teach me when I get back.
I might take days off this week.
Yeah, get you
Ooh.
some time off.
A break? Kenji? Does that man ever take a break?
I
don't
might
know.
I
He's
might
not teaching.
I might have to do like make some set days. Like I don't know if
Yeah.
it should be 2 days in a row or like a Tuesday, Thursday off kind of thing.
Ah, you could see if you drive yourself nuts with not doing it 2 days in a row.
Well, I mean, there's other things to do that just aren't stream related. That's
Yeah.
still modeling related.
Just
Especially
picture
if-
Kenji in a lumberjack outfit chopping wood now.
I mean, there's still Blender stuff I have to do. Like, I think Melody's wanting an animation,
Mm,
which I can't show anyone.
that that kind.
Well, that and NDA related, so
Yeah.
I couldn't even do it over on Picardo.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, once I showed that tricky animation I made, once I showed them that I could also do that in VR, they got really excited.
Oh gosh. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I don't know what they're gonna want either, so they haven't said what specifically they want. So, but I've
Something
also been,
sexy.
I haven't done a Picardo stream in a while either, so I need to think of something to do for that, I guess.
I have so much to do when I come back.
Hey, maybe when you come back, I'll have your model done enough to do a Picardo stream.
Oh God. Oh wait, then I can watch. Wait.
I mean, you
what?
could watch
Wait, hold on.
anyways.
That's true.
I mean, you could watch on your phone or your iPad, or I assume you could run a web browser on your Steam Deck too.
Yeah,
Does-
I've got different ways.
Does Steam Deck have a web browser built into it?
I think you can mod it too. I think. Because I know it runs on Linux, so I think you can actually mod it to do so.
Yeah, I just assumed it had some kind of. I mean, Steam is technically a web browser. Like the store page is a web browser.
Oh, true. Yep.
Because you can. Well, I thought you could click on the. Maybe you can't. They need to unlock that. Like I just went to the store page and I see the web URL right there, and I'm like, I want to edit that. I want to edit that so I can go anywhere. But it's got a little lock on it and only lets me copy it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm taking my Samsung Tab and my phone, and I can technically make my phone turn into a desktop.
So you have your phone, a Samsung tablet, an iPad, and your Steam Deck.
Oh,
Yes.
did you give out your model, Kenji?
What model?
The last one you were working on? I think she's streaming with it.
Who? What?
Pixel Crypt something.
Oh, is she streaming?
Yeah, I think she's streaming with it.
I gotta go.
Oh,
look
the
then.
Dragon Girl?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's your model, right?
I don't have her new thing in my. Yeah, that is the model.
Yay!
Maybe you can go raid her.
Sounds good.
What is she
Do
doing?
we want to combo and raid, or all of us raid her? That would be fun.
Oh, she's playing Crimson Desert.
Well, I think we're pretty much wrapped up here. We need to get some food and everything. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a month in June sometime.
don't worry, guys. She'll be here.
My stream is only 4 hours long.
only.
Only.
Only. Oh, yeah. I'm at 419. I'm
Wait.
longer than Kenji. Well, okay. Actually,
Okay,
it
for
won't be
those
that
of you
long.
who are subscribed, there's your message. And those of you who are not, still share the love. So we're gonna
guess-
go right out.
Guess we're all raiding her at the same
Oh.
time.
What's
Sounds
the
good.
name?
Pixel.
Here,
Crypt
I'll just
XD.
copy paste it into Discord.
Like Kenji's a bit faster than me.
Hold on. I can't find. Wait, no. How do I get back?
Oh, thank you guys so
I'm-
much for joining. We're gonna raid out.
Okay. Copy.
All right.
Here we go.
You got the name?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I set my raid. It's going.
You already rated?
It's going now. It's the 30 seconds.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna. Maybe I'll take a break tomorrow.
He just told you her model papa.
Model Papa?
That is the term that you typically go model mama or model papa, depending on gender. That's what they use in the VTubing world. Anyways, I might take a break tomorrow. I don't know. If I'm not, I'm modeling. So I am hungry. Think we all need food. Anyways,
Yes, that sounds great.
have a good one. Have fun with Pixel.
Have fun. Bye.